I love you. What? Oh, stop. I haven't even thought about it. I'll peek again.
During the game, anything.
Oh, not there, not 100% there today. Just a little bit in the subconscious mind and hanging out. Just fucking get working too hard. Make sure you wear your Gold Coast before we I'll get in trouble. You know that me and your mum and right? The big boy. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, it's good.
Look tight.
It was tight, yeah. We're down big in both sets. We came back and just grounded out.
Well done.
No, he was talking about another girl, like 8 or 7 months. It was 2 months. Yeah, oh, Katie fucking loves. Yeah, Katie. That call sounds good.
That was kind of smooth, Danny. Huh? That was
Alright, good luck.
That's me, Katie.
Hope to see you in the final.
That's cool. All right, I have an idea.
And when this covers, he will always go straight. He barely ever goes. It's a crossword drop. It's not a cross drop. So you should be ready for that. Because that's why I generally always get an early off that because I know he's going to go there. Yeah, you don't ever early against, not against Fish, not here anyway. Like not you, but I'm saying that's what yeah, I'm not saying you, I'm saying that's where he always drops it. Can't do anything.
Nothing through the middle.
Yeah.
But that's Katie.
That's Katie towards it. Yeah. And that's not all good. I actually
Nothing through the middle.
yeah. But I actually like. I like being up to Ollie. Ollie gets caught. I don't know.
That's body. That's body.
Yeah, body. Yeah. Like if you see Ollie and Katie's body,
He's got to get one.
If
you go on either side of them, they will probably beat you. Even on Katie, especially on backhand.
Oh yeah, yeah. On side.
You get on that side.
Yeah, you have to get
them
jammed out. Yeah. And obviously they move, obviously, but yeah. But yeah, and
keep Ollie on his side, but don't hit too many balls to him.
Yeah, yeah. Because I still have
and then she hits too high, maybe he's going to go to the middle until you blind.
Yeah, well, I'll watch that too. Well, what are you doing against their Will?
I was going to speed it up, but like,
not on this court, like, if you speed up on the court, I actually think if you do it, you can, if it's not on the ground, I think you can go cross court to the and some of because if he gives you something, I'll let you play on yeah. Unless, have you made any over yet?
I think they're really gone long, so I'm not too sure.
Because like, I couldn't speed up even on the forehand speed up. It's too hard. Because like,
I think my backhand speed up goes more than my forehand speed up.
Well, like, I literally
Get more spin on it.
yeah. Well, up and down, I couldn't get it.
You want to win this game?
Yeah, oh no, but yeah. That's I think I did that.
I'll get all of you.
Oh yeah. Have a go. Oh my days.
What if boxing out? Yeah, instead. Yeah, that's like.
Let's go,
Just me and Danny. No, everyone wants to play to watch me play box.
Alright, let's go.
Box the
Go on,
food.
maybe play better. Go for it. That was soft. That was soft. It was soft.
Hey, let's go.
Katie was
you on?
No, because like it's like as a whole. Just because like he was really for him, like you're in goal post, like yeah. That's why I was like that's why I was like, oh yeah. You want people to pick you up and they're like, it's okay, Kane, it's alright, let's go. But yeah, that's why I was like, I'd love to be a four. It's like, because being a four isn't like a bad thing. You still make a team. Yeah.
It'll be girls and guys, probably guys, and then
Yeah.
probably just girls and guys again, and then that bottom team will be everyone just guys.
Yeah.
And girls and
But there's so much more things, yeah.
I
That's why I was like, let's go. I was saying, no one goes to that. What?
You were about 1:30.
You should be like, bro, cheer for me, we played together. Nah, you know what, go coach today.
Just had a game with off, rather playing this real stuff. Playing with Jason, we went out, gave him nothing. Oh, what on? Yeah.
Just for the screen, but yeah.
I
come
did
and,
wonder, that's why.
yeah, come and sit up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You want to go around that side?
to Major League Pickleball Australia, the official professional pickleball tour. My name is Russell Robertson, your host. Thrilled to be here to guide you through what looks to be the most exciting and competitive pickleball that's been played in Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, players and fans, we'd like to start by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land on which we gather, the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation, and we pay our respects to their elders, past, present and emerging. With that said, for those on the broadcast, I'm going to throw you upstairs to our commentators, Dylan and Michael.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. My name is
For the rest
Dylan
of you
Kilman.
in the arena.
This is Major League Pickleball Australia, live from Melbourne. Absolutely beautiful day so far, Michael. How are we doing, mate?
Brilliant. We, as a Melburnian, we've been excited for this for months. This is the best colour of pickleball we've seen down in the southern state, and can't wait for it.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to it.
It should be an absolute thriller of a day. I think the venue's put on an absolute spectacle for us right now. I will say I was whinging earlier about the cold, but thankfully we are indoors now, so I can no longer have any grumbles. But fantastic day. I know the players are going to be tearing it up on court. We were lucky to witness some awesome games earlier today, Michael. It's going to be a great day.
Some of those open gold medal matches were absolutely fabulous, and if that's anything to go by, we're in for an absolute treat this afternoon.
Yeah, spot on. So let's lead into the formats. We do have rally scoring for these events. For the Major League Pickleball Australia games, we are playing to 21. Rally scoring win by 2. We'll be doing 4 of the games of those rally scoring matches. We will be playing with the women's first, followed by the men's, and then the double mixed after that. And should it tie up, we'll have a dream breaker. Chaos will ensue on the court. I really hope we have one today.
As you can you hear the crowd, the Melbourne crowd? I told you they've been looking forward to it for months, and they've shown up, and you can hear the noise that they're making. I'm really excited to see the local team up first.
Yeah, not wrong. It is the sporting capital of Australia, Melbourne. They're fanatical about their sports. Here we have the Dream Breaker for everyone that's wanting to know what it's all about. But basically the players will pick their own 8-player rotation, and then those players will hop in and do singles for 4 points, and then they'll rotate with someone else in their side. It's pretty fun. I know the players love testing it out. We haven't had one on the live broadcast just yet. We did have the Brisbane and the Sydney events that I was lucky enough to cover. As we can see our players on the side there, we've got the Sydney Smash lineup getting ready to go. The captain himself, Mitchell Hargraves, was in fine form. We were lucky enough to see him perform earlier today. Michael, what are your thoughts on the...
that lineup is stacked.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
There is no weak link in that lineup, which is probably why they won it 2 weeks ago in Sydney.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah, the home crowd took the Sydney event. For the Gold Coast side, with Captain Sarah Burr leading them, the queen of the resets, as I call her, incredible defensive efforts. She's been also in very good form. So you can see Beck Kingsley just there on the right side, her sister warming up.
And just a really good mix of youth and experience in that team, with Martin Clark and Sarah Burr, and then you've got the youth of Katie Hart and Oliver Gray, which is it's just a good lineup, good experience to have on the bench to help those younger players through what's going to be a pretty tough matchup.
Yeah, I think the one to watch for them is actually Vish Masand. We saw him play in Brisbane, absolutely tear it up, and no doubt he will perform here in our next game, which is going to be up with Melbourne Mavericks versus the Gold Coast Glory. So I'm going to expect some bias from you here, Michael, considering you live in Melbourne. But what are your thoughts on the Melbourne side?
It's really good. And we see Aaron Blitz come back.
Yep.
He's been on the sidelines. He's been injured. I was actually sitting there watching him when he did get injured, and he's back in the lineup. I think we need to... and, we've got Tina, Lucas. We saw Lucas earlier on today. He was, his backhands were incredible and just looked in really good form. I think we're in good shape. I think this is going to be... they might surprise a few people, the Mavs.
I think they're definitely a deadly combination, with Lucas Pascoe being the number 15 rated Duper junior player in the world. So we are lucky to have him on board. We've got the Brisbane Breakers popping up right now. Captain Ludovica Shaki was performing well earlier today with her partner, Summit Alabona. For the remainder of the side, the Breakers did take the Brisbane event that we covered a little while ago in the year, very solid side across the board. Myself living in Brizzy, I know all these guys, I play with all these guys, and let me tell you, they are a formidable force when on court. Regarding the ones to watch for them, I suppose, I mean, George Wall, we saw him perform in the men's opens today as well. He's an absolute freak on the court, that is for sure.
And he looked in good form. He was getting a little bit frustrated there in a couple of games, but I think he's probably blown out the cobwebs a little bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's going to be in fine form today, I would have thought.
Yeah, I agree entirely with that. Ludovic Shaki, also, you know, she's I don't know whether she'd be the number one player in Australia, but a female player, but she's definitely in the top three in my opinion. She's incredible on the court and a good leader too. She likes getting around her team, does a lot with them. But regarding the Glory and the Mavericks, Michael, I'm assuming you're going to be backing your local side for this event.
No bias, but I think with the crowd getting behind them, they're in for a good shot today.
Yeah.
You know, the form hasn't quite been there, but they've sort of been pulled together a little bit, this team, and I think now sort of had a little bit of a chance to train and play with each other, that they've got the sort of the matchups right. Home crowd.
Yep.
How can you not be excited to watch them play today?
Exactly right. Yeah, I was lucky enough to showcase some of Leona Quinn and her games earlier today. She's an absolute superstar on the court. As we can see our players warming up on the left side of the court there. We got, or rather, as the pop-up has just meddled me up there, but on the right, we can see the duo Beck Kingsley. She's warming up with Dora Seng. Dora, I was lucky enough to showcase today as well. She's absolutely fine athlete. Coming from Taiwan, living in the Gold Coast area herself, though. Really nice person too. Actually, I've got to say that. I've got a bit of a running list in my head, Michael, of the nicest people in pickleball. Those women on the right side of your screen there, Beck Kingsley and Dora Seng, definitely on that list.
We're pretty lucky with pickleball in Australia. Like, there is not too many
bad eggs.
eggs.
Yeah, you're spot on.
And at the Melbourne side, Bianchi and Townsend probably couldn't get any more separate personalities. And it's going to be interesting to see how they go on the court.
Yeah. Well, Danielle Townsend, she's an absolute menace on the court, very aggressive play style, coming from that high-level table tennis background. At the net, she is unbelievably quick. Very athletic today too. Her footwork was amazing, actually. I was lucky enough to cover a few of her games. Just puts those balls away when she gets the opportunity. I imagine we're going to see a pretty strong poaching play style from her, with Tina probably opting to be a bit more of that support play style for the Melbourne Mavericks. But Danielle Townsend, definitely one to watch, one of our young guns here in the Australian space. And
someone that you can see her on the graphic there. Very rarely she's not smiling and having a good time. The sort of person you want to probably play with. And, you know, the best thing about this stream is you get to watch her play.
Yep, yeah, exactly right. Danielle's one of those people you hear before you see her on the court. She's always making a racket on the court. But as a result, for the Mavericks, they love having that vocal influence. Definitely gets around the team.
Yeah, certainly a great person to have in the team. And will be certainly lifting the energy levels, and probably a good player to sort of start the Mavericks off, being able to, you know, have that youthful enthusiasm, not get too nervous, and just really, you know, almost lead by example. I know that probably sounds a little bit silly being such a young player, but just that enthusiasm, it's going to invigorate the bench and really sort of bring them along for the ride.
Yeah, I agree entirely with that, actually. I think one thing we've also got to consider, as they are playing the very first game of the day, that getting that first victory on the board is essential. So I will say probably the most experienced player on this court right now, Beck Kingsley, as you can see her there warming up. She's played for quite a while now here in the Australian space. Her and her sister Sarah Burr have won many titles. I think talking about that maturity and that presence on the court, Beck is definitely the person to kickstart the Gold Coast Glory in the right direction.
Yeah.
She's playing with Dora Seng, which I'm thinking about. I don't know too much if those ladies have played together too much now I think about it, but that's the interesting thing about the Major League Pickleball Australia events, is that you're chucking people in the mix of it, and whether they've teamed up or not. So that's very interesting. So it looks like our players are more or less ready to go. We'll be leading into our games as soon as they are set to go. Just wondering where our officials are, who will be covering this game. Oh, it's none other than David J. On the right side of the screen there, we can see him easily one of the most tenured referees here in the Australian pickleball space. Also a pretty good egg. He loves to spin a yarn.
And certainly a good person to be officiating this first game. Going to need someone cool and calm, especially this is quite a big crowd that's got together here for the this first match.
Yeah, not wrong. It looks like the Glory are going to be serving first. All right, let's get underway. Major League Pickleball Australia, Melbourne. Dora Zheng to bring it in, 0-0. Oh, that's just kicked wide. First points will be going to the Mavericks. 1-0.
Quite interesting that Tina is Bianchi is lining up on the forehand side.
Yep.
I thought being the more experienced pair that she probably might take the backhand side, but both equally adapt on their forehand and backhand. So just a little bit of an interesting outcome there.
Oh, dinking error there for Townsend. And I imagine we got to expect a lot of aggression from Danielle Townsend.
And that could be probably one of the reasons for it.
Yep. Oh, driving error there for Kingsley. That's a side out. Mavericks get a back, tied game 2 apiece.
Just feeling each other out early in this match.
Ooh, is that called in? We'll see. It looks like it is. Smiles all around. That's generally a good indicator of it. We can see the Townsend's deliberately targeting Seng in those speed ups. A lot of front-on action between the two women. I think it's interesting because Dora Seng's normally very strong in those positions. I know it was called out. My apologies. Oh no, a bit of confusion on court. We've got to see what the call was. But Kingsley to serve for the Glory.
Well, attempted poach there just goes well long, but right idea, especially if they're sort of going to have those quite narrow angles that are almost going almost down to the middle.
Yeah, solid defensive effort there by Tina. Keeping it in. Kingsley on the attack. Eventually the error was made.
Seems to be seeing a lot of front-on shots at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see whether that continues as the game goes on. Oh, what aggression. She's happy with it too, as you would be. That's probably the first real one that she's managed to get away.
Yeah,
I think she'd be happy with that.
Seng's 100% a confidence player. Once she gets going, it's hard to stop, so she'll be trying to fire herself up, fire her team up. The Glory bringing it in.
A small error there by Kingsley.
Yeah, neither team really getting a break here. Close one so far.
Again, another little front on battle. It seems to be that those the two younger players on the court really seem to be targeting each other.
I like it. It's good. Drop attempt unsuccessful there for Kingsley. Mavericks take the lead.
You can really hear the crowd getting involved. I think that's only going to increase throughout these matches.
Oh, just sails wide. All right, this is the first decent-sized lead we've had throughout this game so far. 2 points towards the Mavericks.
And it just sort of shows with this rally scoring how quickly the scoreboard can tick over.
Oh, not wrong.
Only takes a couple of little mistakes and you're suddenly out to a 3-point lead.
Oh, I was about to credit Tina. Her backhand defensive efforts so far have been pretty effective, but after that one there, a bit of an error. Dora Seng to bring it in. It's currently 6-8.
It was a good level for Tina to really smash that forehand back. It just sort of, I think she was expecting it down the middle.
Oh, Bet Kingsley too strong. Jumping up, belting that one down. The experienced athlete.
And the fist pump again from Sang.
Yeah,
She's really getting into it.
Yeah, Dora's always fired up. It's great to see. We have seen a few drop errors here from Bet Kingsley. She's had a little bit more success from her drives.
Again, forcing the error. A little bit of power and aggression from the Melbourne Mavericks side.
Pop up goes out. The Glory get it back.
Don't see that too often from Bianchi.
Yeah, she's pretty reliable, honestly, but the firefights. This has been a relatively calm game for our women's players, typically a lot more firefights, but I imagine that'll change as the match progresses.
Yeah. Almost a few errors that you probably wouldn't normally see. You know, probably part contributing to probably not used to playing in front of such a big crowd and on such an occasion.
Oh, you could see Seng was there. That presence in the peripherals when you look up and all you see is... But we're going to go through to a commercial break as our players are quickly swap sides of the court.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good. Another lager. No booze, no worries.
And welcome back. Thank you once again to Heaps Normal, one of our sponsors for the Brisbane Breakers. We are back underway. That goes wide. Solid recovery there by the Mavericks. They get the job done.
It was a good rally, probably one of the first slower rallies that we've seen. Sang just missing the... try to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably
get a bit of top spin on it.
A little bit too low for that one, Doris. You need to be a bit more disciplined. Opt for the reset. Well, that's a laid out call. shot.
Aggressive smash, great put away. Oh, great rally.
Yeah, it actually looked like Dora got caught flat-footed there. It was a solid firefight, but I think Kingsley was ready to go. As that smash there, you can just see, yeah, she was a little bit late on the reaction. Placement there by Tina.
She's not happy she missed that one, Townsend. But good play by Beck.
Yeah, it was a solid pop-up right in the green zone. Danielle normally converts those. 12-16. Got to say, Michael, the Mavericks looking good right now.
Just really need to capitalise on this lead. They keep doing what they're doing. They're going to convert. Seen a few sort of drop shot errors in this game.
Yep.
And another one. But Danielle Townsend, she really had them penned back and just kept putting it back in the court, making them hit the hard shot, the glory.
Oh, that was probably going out there. Kingsley getting lucky.
I reckon you're right, Dylan. I reckon that was it's probably going to be an out ball.
Yeah.
One that you've just got to sort of deal with and forget about it.
Yeah, that bit of a shoulder check. Maybe Tina thought she had a chance to blast it, but regardless, if Gold Coast Glory are going to bounce back, now is the time to get some points on the board. 4-point deficit. Dora Singh to bring it in.
It's a nice deep return by Bianchi. Just struggled with the drop shot.
Yeah, the beauty with the rally scoring is the Gold Coast side is still getting points slowly, but they need to start converting when they're serving. Ooh, called wide.
Just wide. Sort of got cramped up a little bit to the body and just tried to defend it back. Ended up getting a little bit stuck and putting it wide.
Yeah, it's a game point opportunity here for the Mavericks. And that's called out. They get it done. Melbourne Mavericks will take the first one. Tremendous play from Bianchi and Townsend. I'll be pretty happy with that, and I imagine you are too, mate.
How's the crowd? It's what a way to start. What a way to start. What a way to start this pickleball here in Melbourne. And you know, for the Mavs to be able to get on the board early, and it was almost like that youthful enthusiasm with Townsend, with the experience of Bianchi.
And I believe we're going to go through to a interview with Russell, who's down there having a chat with Tina by the looks of it.
Absolutely. What a start, Tina. Home court, in front of your home crowd. How'd that feel?
Amazing. Couldn't be any better. Thank you to everybody for supporting us. It was such a great crowd and it really lifted us at the end. So it was amazing. What an experience. Thank you.
Absolutely. Obviously, there's two out in the court, but you've got a whole team over here. Was there a chat before this. How important was it to get off to a victory at the start of the day?
Huge to get off to a big victory because we've not done so well in the last 2 rounds. So we really needed this one and we got it. So excited. It was great to partner with Danny for the second time. So amazing. We're really happy.
Did you feel that crowd?
We certainly did. I did, yes. Thank you, everybody.
Good on you. Best of luck for the rest of the day. Go Melbourne. That's the first up win for the victory for the girls of Melbourne. We'll be back soon.
Thank you for that, Russell, and thank you for that, Tina. Pretty strong start from the Mavericks as we have the gentlemen hopping on court to warm up. Michael, with your super unbiased opinion, you must be pretty happy for a 1-0 start.
How can you not be? I said they've been waiting around for a while, the Mavericks, to play on their home turf. It's sort of the third rotation, and to be able to get off to that sort of start early, knowing that they've probably struggled, admittedly, in the first 2 rounds of this format, to be able to get it on the board early is a great start leading into this next match.
Yeah, and it's got to be said, from a momentum point of view, having your team take that first victory is such a big thing. And here's your mate, Aaron Blitz, on the left side of court, playing with Daniel. Give us a rundown of the Mavericks match.
Yeah, so these two, so Daniel's sort of quite new into the pickleball scene, played a lot of sort of tennis background, and he just keeps improving. And then Aaron Blitz, I think everyone that knows pickleball in Australia knows how passionate he is about the game down here in Victoria and Melbourne, and he's been itching to get out there. He has had a terrible injury, like a freak pickleball injury, and he's back now. He still said he's a little bit rusty, but when you pull on the Mavs uniform and you're the captain, you're ready to go.
Yeah, exactly right. And for the Gold Coast Glory, we have my dark horse pick, Vish Masan, playing with Martin Clark. Aaron Blitz, you play with him, Michael. What's he like on the court?
He doesn't actually say too much. He doesn't sort of amp himself up. He just sort of knows what to do, where to hit it. I wouldn't even say he's a super powerful player or anything like that. Just he knows his game and he knows how to do it. And it's going to be interesting, the dynamic here with Daniel, as to sort of how they go together. They've obviously both been around together, but Daniel's going to be probably the more aggressor and Aaron's really going to set it up.
Yeah,
and your man.
Yeah, well, for the Glory, honestly, this fella's the dark horse in my opinion. Vish can absolutely flatten the ball. You're talking about Aaron being quite, chilled out, I suppose, on the court. Vish is very calm and collected. However, the pace that the ball comes off of his paddle is not calm and collected. He's playing with the superstar Martin Clark, arguably one of the most tenured players here in Australia. I think these guys are going to be a very scary side for the Mavericks to have to deal with.
I've watched a lot of Masan recently, and he just doesn't hit a bad shot. He makes you constantly work to win a point. And he's being that lefty, he's hard to move around too, because he's got an equally adept backhand.
Yeah.
He's just an all-round good player. I like watching him play.
Yeah, he's certainly an offensive threat, I suppose you could call it, whereas Martin Clark does probably have a little bit more of an all-round game. However, I definitely think, they're going to mesh well. I almost think that it's going to come down to Kuznetsov and Blitz in this game. That's going to be the difference to how they perform. It looks like our official for this game is going to be none other than Jen Ramamurphy. We can see her taking charge, making sure the fellas are behaving on court, and your boys will be serving first by the looks of it, Michael.
Yeah, and they'll be hoping to probably get a bit of scoreboard pressure early.
Let's get started. 0-0, Daniel to bring it in. Oh, no.
Not a great start. I'll admit that. Get it out of the way early, I say.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. No more after that.
We'll be happy with that one, Aaron. Get that point out the way. Get on the scoreboard. And just a little bit of an error there. He doesn't normally make too many errors on that, that backhand dink.
Yeah, the pop up there by Masan. I think he was trying to do a backhand third shot drop and ended up just going way too high. Mavericks gobbling that one up. Kuznetsov could bring it in. Tied game, 2 apiece.
Just got long that one. Just probably overdoing it there, Kuznetsov.
Ooh, it was there. Nice juicy green light there for Daniel Kuznetsov, but couldn't put it away. Masan to bring it in. 2-point lead.
Just Vish getting caught, probably at the little bit of the back of the court. Probably wasn't back enough or wasn't forward enough for that one.
No man's land. Oh, great shot.
I think I said at the start of this match that you don't see Blitz get too fired up, but he's the captain, and I said he's been excited, ready to go, and with the crowd behind him, pumps himself up there.
Captain's point, mate. Got to get amongst it when your captain scores a smash. Martin Clark wants none of that, puts it away, takes the lead.
That's brutal. It's brutal to watch up here. And poor Vish, he tried his best to try and get that one back, but that was near on impossible.
Kuznetsov starting to fire. There's 2 quick points that he's had on Massange. He's got phenomenal hands.
Probably interesting sort of dynamic. Obviously, Clark and Masana have played a fair bit together, and the Mavericks pair haven't probably played as much together. And you can sort of see that they're just cramping up a little bit in the middle, both trying to grab that middle ball.
Athleticism of Clark unable to get it back over. Mavericks will take the lead.
Really smart placement. They're expecting another smash. Just placed along that kitchen line. Just good shot there by Clark.
That's a tied game. The Glory slowly chipping away here. 8-8.
Great pick up there by Blitz, and couldn't do too much about that, Massan. Straight at the body if we watch again on the replay.
Yeah, Vicious copping it. He's had a couple go really straight at the chest.
It's a really good pickup. There wasn't much length to that one. It was a good shot by Massan there, but the Mavs trying to stay in this one. We've got a tied game now, 9-all. got a 10-all game now. Hassan serving to Kuznetsov.
Oh, that goes long. Mavericks will take the lead. And they're going to swap sides of the court. We're going to quickly go through to a commercial break as we get into our second half of this match. Absolute thriller so far.
Ready to discover a lifestyle designed for over 50s that lets you do you? Be inspired in your new home with high-quality finishes and relax in a resort-style community with no stamp duty or exit fees. There's more time for you to do you.
And welcome back. Sheesh, Michael. The crowd was super pumped up during the swap sides. It's pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, let's 11-all game here, but yeah, if the Mags can get out to this lead, they're certainly backed by a massive crowd. They really are going nuts here today.
Oh, bang. Vish Masand jumping up high, putting that one down low. Mavericks unable to get it back.
You
Great shot.
can't put it there for Masand and expect nothing less.
Aaron Blitz, I was a little bit worried that he may have hit that a bit too far then, but it's smacked right on the tee. Perfectly placed.
He's had a few of them to test out the shoulder injury, and so far so good. And every time the Mavs get a point, you can just hear the crowd get more and more into this game.
Yeah, Kuznetsov did well there, defended quite patiently, forced the error. Great serve, 2-point lead.
Yeah, Kuznetsov probably playing second fiddle to Blitz at the moment, just playing a really good role.
And that's a net roll, resulting in a side out. Not much he could have done about that one.
Probably pay back for the earlier one,
Yeah.
I reckon. There was a raw smile from both Vish and Kuznetsov there.
Fight. Clark getting caught right on the shoulder. Kuznetsov too strong in the end. He has wickedly fast hands.
You can probably call me old-fashioned, Dylan, but I just love watching this dinking at the moment. You could watch it all day.
Yep.
All four players have really got into a good rhythm now. Just tipping the net and coming back onto the Mavs side. Just missing Kuznetsov.
Oh, ball still live, great hands. Masan too strong. I mentioned his lethal hands earlier today. That's a good example of it. When he gets those pop-ups, he makes sure you cannot return it.
Just a really good pickleball point to watch. Both teams under a bit of pressure there, and the Glory coming out on top.
Clark with the transition error. Normally pretty reliable in that regard, but unsuccessful in this time. Kuznetsov serving, 16-15. Oh, bang! There goes.
What a shot.
Vish.
What an absolute cracking shot.
You are not getting that back. That forehand roll of his straight to the corner of the court.
You can see why you're a fan, Dylan. That was an amazing shot.
He's absolutely lethal, mate.
Just called wide. And suddenly the Glory has got themselves a neck in front at the moment.
There it is again. Vish putting on a show right now, slowly taking control at the late stages of this game. And I was about to say, now would be a great time for a timeout for the Mavericks. They've done well. They want to slow things down, kill some of that momentum.
And probably the right time. You know, they just seem to be, you know, a couple of shots that just was probably up a little bit too high to Vish, and Vish was just able to put it away. They probably just need to calm down. You can see them have a little bit of a talk before they called that time out, that they probably realise that they need to, you know, maybe not avoid Vish, but they just can't put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, exactly right. I think the put away opportunities that he's had in these last, 3 or 4 minutes, he's really, established himself.
Yeah.
And that does play in the back of your mind, right? When you're versing someone and all you can see is these balls flying past you at high velocity, it's definitely something you don't want to get involved with. So the gentlemen are recommencing the court. We can get back underway. But pressure's starting to mount for the Mavericks.
Yeah, and that's the thing with rally scoring. You don't really have too much of a chance to quickly get back into it. And at 18-6, they are down. Need to find something soon.
Kuznetsov getting it done. That is one way to re-establish that momentum. Beautifully placed.
And you can almost see the change in tactics. We talked about it during that timeout, that Vish was just suddenly getting the upper hand. I don't think they've hit a ball to him since.
Yep. No, he's got the hot hand. You want to avoid him. Tied game.
Trying to isolate Clark there, but it's not like you're isolating a beginner.
No,
He's
exactly.
very experienced. He's been there before.
Yeah, you can't really freeze the dog. Batman reference there for anyone. But we've got a tied game once more. Blitz to bring it in. Incredible play, the Mavericks taking the lead. That was a great rally, and I've got to give credit to Kuznetsov's transition. He was under a bit of pressure at the start of that.
It was just that little sneaky ball into the middle. It just sort of changed it up. Clark and Vish both sort of left it for each other.
Yep. Game point situation here for the Mavericks to take a 2-0 lead. called outside, tied game. We're going to keep on going till one of the sides get a 2-point lead.
And they almost tried it again there. That little sneaky ball in the middle, just changing things up. But I think they were a bit more aware to it this time, the Glory. And yeah, 2020, what a match.
And the Glory somehow stuck around, defended that game point, now find themselves in a game point opportunity to tie things up one apiece. Oh, the Doc gets it done. Bang down the left side. Too good. Tied game.
Yeah, look, really great game to watch, and full credit to the Glory. It was just they were up against it. Almost felt like they were, trying to counteract the Mavs every time, or every point. But they just experienced, didn't panic at all, and just came straight into it.
Yeah, and it looks like Russell's gone and pinched the two gentlemen from the Glory. We've got Martin Clark, Vish Masan ready to go. They're just getting ready. You can see our ladies from the Mavericks starting to warm up on the right side of the screen. Over to you, Russell.
Vish, what a game, mate. It was tightly contested. Were you getting nervous there?
We were. I won't lie. I was just so tight. I haven't felt so tight in a game, pickleball game before, but we just held on our nerves and got across the line. Which was
it would be even more nerve-wracking, Martin, given that both teams haven't got an overall victory yet. Are you feeling that pressure for the whole day?
Yeah, I guess so, because you don't want to let your teammates down. So you really want to win for your team, so you take a bit of pressure off them. But I had a great partner today, Vish. We went through our tight spots, we got there, so pretty happy with that.
Both of you, what about that game? It was just so tightly contested the whole way through. Obviously some real talent at the other end.
Absolutely. With rally scoring, the games are always tight because it's just a point here and there, and they played really well. So yeah.
Absolutely, and so did you guys. Keep it going for the rest of the day. We hope you enjoy it. We'll hand it back up to the boys upstairs.
Thank you for that, Russell and Sheesh, Michael. This has been an absolute thriller so far. We have a tied game. Going on to our women's games.
I'm trying to catch my breath. This pickleball is incredible. And it's the rally scoring too. You just don't have a chance to sit back and try and play a few defensive points. Both teams just having to be aggressive virtually from the start. There's no feeling your way into it at all. You're just on. You've got to be on right from the first point. And if not, you're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I think you're spot on. Like, I believe the Mavericks probably had that game. But due to the rally scoring format, the Glory were able to just hang around, force that 2020 and take a quick 2-point lead, really, and when we're at that 2020 situation. So, yeah, you're spot on. It does force non-stop pressure on all the players. But, the Glory, they took the opportunity and converted.
I think one of the key words you just said is force. If you can continue to force your opposition to hit that extra point and just staying in that point, trying to make them hit the winner rather than you hit an error. And we saw that a few times. It just happened to, Vish and Clark just happened to keep staying in the point. And we saw a few errors, especially late for the Mavs. They tried to be probably too aggressive on occasions or just missed that easy dink. It's just it's the format. It's this team's event. There's a bit of pressure. You're not just playing for yourself. You're playing for your team. It's really good to watch at the moment. We're getting to enjoy it up here in the commentary box.
Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise that the Doc Martin was able to put that one away and capitalise. We often joke about how because he is quite literally a doctor for our players that are new to watching the Australian pickleball space, pressure is irrelevant to him. Does it for a job. So 1-1 tied game. Now this is going to be an absolute thriller. I was lucky enough to watch Leona Quinn and Talia Saunders. You can see there on the left. They played earlier today, played very well, I might add. And they will be up against Katie Hart and the Queen of Resets, captain of the Gold Coast Glory herself, Sarah Burr.
Do you reckon Sarah Burr, being the captain, saw how well Katie Hart played in that gold medal match earlier today and said, I'm playing with you?
Yeah, mate.
Because she was on fire today.
I actually was going to mention that. I think when it comes to these events, we always have to take form into play. Like, obviously, Burr is incredibly good, but you are right. Katie Hart, she is on fire right now, and I expect she will want to come out and establish dominance straight away. She, you know, she's a confidence player, and she is absolutely brimming with it right now.
I was going to say, I don't think, after watching her play earlier on today, I don't think she could be any more confident.
Yep, I agree. Talia Saunders, she played pretty well earlier today, actually. Takes a bit more of that supporting role that we do see with her and Leona. Both her and Leona played, I believe it was badminton way back in the day. Good bit of a story for you there. So they've got a connection immediately. You know, I think for this particular game, her resetting has got to be on point, especially as we mentioned, Katie Hart is on fire. So she's going to be copping a lot of balls and just needs to get them back and try and set up her partner Leona as much as possible.
Yeah, and especially being against Hart and Burr, you know, you're not going to be given too much margin of error. She's going to have to be on her game. And as we can see on screen now, Katie Hart, who we were talking about, just has been on absolute fire. You know, really aggressive play, and just some of those balls that she's been hitting on the outside courts, they were echoing.
Yeah.
She was hitting them with that much power. And yeah, you can just tell that she's at the top of her game, and it's going to be a tough match for the Mavericks. They're really going to have to try and almost say avoid hitting it to Katie Hart, like just not give her anything that can be put back with interest.
Well, one fun piece of trivia for you here, Michael, is that both Sarah Burr and Katie Hart are both left-handed.
Yeah.
So we have the very rare opportunity of watching two left-handed players go head-to-head. Typically, Burr and Hart play that right-left-handed combination, which we see so commonly. But this is going to be interesting, like who's going to take the left hand in the middle.
Yeah.
It looks like Hart has moved to that side, so Burr will take a bit more of a defensive mindset, which is her typical play style anyway. So the Glory to bring it in, it'll be 0-0. Katie Hart serving first. Let's get underway.
And not a good start there by Saunders. We saw that from the Mavericks in the game we just watched. Just a basic skill error early.
Talking about hard hitters, we were talking about Katie Hart earlier, but Leona Quinn, I've been saying it for ages, she has the hardest smash in Australian pickleball, there's no doubt about it. High-level badminton background, can absolutely thump the ball when the opportunity is given.
We just see the power there by Katie Hart, but obviously going long, Saunders having to watch that one go through the legs.
Oh, good lob. I have to say, that was a very smart set of plays there from the Mavericks, forcing that transition back to the baseline with that healthy lob.
Yeah, what an excellent lob in that middle of the court. Really put the Glory, you know, to the back of the court.
That was a disadvantageous position. That's what you want to do. Unfortunately, drive unsuccessful. The ball will go back to the Gold Coast Glory. There it is. That's the velocity I was talking about, Michael.
Yeah, she came off the paddle into the face. I think she's she's all right, but yeah, just that power and aggression. It just sort of comes out of nowhere too sometimes.
Saunders jumping up high, thumping that one down.
And as you mentioned at the start of the game, that she's going to have to hit a lot of balls, Talia. She's doing really well so far, and she just needs to keep that up, and that will give her a lot of confidence being able to put that one away. You know, you saw a little bit of a fist pump to herself and the crowd really getting involved, and she's going to need that confidence.
Getting it done, Saunders. I think I mentioned earlier that obviously Hart and Quinn can thump the ball, but Saunders is no slouch at all when she gets those pop-up opportunities. Forcing the 2-point lead right now. No, make that a 3-point lead. Mavericks doing well.
Just got themselves out to a bit of a margin now.
There it is again. Saunders really starting to lift right now. The Mavericks on their feet.
Yeah, she's putting away those pop-ups. And, yeah, the Mavs suddenly a little bit of a margin. 4 points up.
Well, I think the pressure's on the Glory because they probably thought they could take a win here. But Quinn and Saunders, they're very solid players. Like they'll be doing, and they fight non-stop. They'll do their best to get ahead with this one. That is in. Katie Hart down the line, beautifully placed. Earns that side out.
And yeah, you mentioned Quinn, probably one of the most underrated players, I feel, in the ladies' game. Probably doesn't quite get the accolades of, you know, some of the other players, but certainly a very good player on her day.
That's the commentator's curse, mate. You can't compliment any of the players, it'll go wrong.
I think I'll just go on mute for the rest of this game. Won't give my opinion at all.
Saunders.
And I think just before then I'd mentioned how well Saunders has been putting those putaways, and then she suddenly makes an error. Suddenly a 1-point game.
Oh, Katie Hart, straight down the middle, too strong in the end.
Such a good shot. There's not much the Mavs can do about that one. It's straight down the middle and just too much power. But the Mavs putting away that pop up there.
Well, Sarah Burr normally very consistent on those defensive efforts on the baseline. However, just couldn't get the final one back. Saunders to bring it in, 1-point lead.
And again, just a bit of a fist pump. They just pump themselves back up.
I got to say, Talia's playing very well. She's definitely the catalyst right now for the Mavericks.
I think we saw 2 weeks ago that comeback that she had with Lucas Pascoe. And I reckon that's probably given her some confidence that she belongs at this level.
Yep.
Good play by Sarah Burr there.
Oh, look at the hands go. Saunders very happy with that one. I have to say the transition from the Glory was pretty solid there. They initiated that firefight, couldn't put it away.
Really good rally. All four players getting involved. I don't know whether she just sort of lost her footing or just misread the bounce a little bit there, Hyun.
Drive unsuccessful. And we are going to swap sides. We're going to go through to a commercial break while we wait for our players to recommence the court.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good. Another lager. No booze, no worries.
And welcome back. Leona Quinn with ball in hand. The Mavericks having a 2-point lead so far.
That's a really good front on dinking by Burr. She just really set that one up. We sort of said at the start of the match that Talia might hit a lot of balls, but almost seemed to be changing it around with how well Talia is playing, but just probably trying something a little bit different there, Burr. Going front on with that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's ironic in a way because when Sarah Burr started playing here in Australia, she was renowned for being an aggressive player. But she's definitely changed to more defensive-minded. That was the top of the paddle. Hart not getting the purchase she would have liked.
Yeah, the Mavs out to a 3-point lead again. And there's that aggression. She hasn't completely lost it.
No, Sarah Burr, when she gets those chances, she puts them away. Only 1 point in and out. And this is what we talked about earlier with our rally scoring format. Glory just had to stick around. And I have to think, it has to be said, Katie Hart does seem to be frozen out a little bit here. The Mavericks are definitely targeting Burr a lot more. However, Sarah Burr, ever consistent, has tied things up on her own. That ball's called long. We have a challenge here on the side of Leona Quinn. Official David J has confirmed that it was out.
It almost feels a little bit unfair. You freeze out as such a good player in Katie Hart, and then you've got to hit the ball to Sarah Burr. Oh. It's almost unfair.
Oh, the dive by Quinn. Great effort. Always in the play, Leona. We've got a timeout here on the side of the Mavericks. I think one thing that we haven't really mentioned too much, just on that double left-handed combination from the Glory, we can see that the Mavericks are definitely targeting Burr's out, like they're targeting the outside of the court for Sarah Burr. But, you know, it's unfazed. The Glory are still doing well. Minimal errors on their behalf, and they'll be happy to have a 2-point lead here in this timeout.
Yeah, so what do you think that the Glory will sort of be talking about in this timeout? Just keep going about their business, or you think that they might try and strategize and potentially change things up?
I don't see them changing anything. If anything, the pressure's on the Mavericks to make a strategy change.
And I think with the Mavericks, they probably just need to, a little bit of a run on by the Glory. Probably just need to calm themselves down. They didn't play super bad there. It was just a couple of unlucky points, and suddenly you find yourself 2 down when you're 3 up.
Defence to offence, the Glory too strong in the end. Sarah Burr, I think, had about 6 or so resets. Katie Hart coming through, clutch, well played.
And the Mavericks just decided to change it up. The owner in Talia just switching sides, get the serve back and get a point on the board.
And that there's a tape tickler, lands in. Mavericks will take every point they can get right now. Only 1 point in it.
A little bit of a momentum shift.
Great shot, Sarah Burr down the line. Not getting that one back.
Yeah, anything just a little bit high, she's just been able to put that away all game. Been doing so well on those dinks, Talia. Just that one, just clipping the top of the net. And the Glory back out to a 3-point lead.
Oh, Hart trying to poach it. Just had to be a little bit more patient there. They've done very well, the Glory, on their transitions so far, so can't be getting overzealous. Firefight working for the Mavs. Another successful lob bottle.
Yeah. I'm surprised that after the success of the first one, she hasn't really pulled it out. But that was just a perfect time to pull it out, I think. Such a close game.
Glory inching ever closer to that victory. 2-point lead, Burr to bring it in. We'll see what's happening here. Our players just checking something with our official Jay. Oh, well played by the Glory.
What a point.
Yeah, Katie Hart was threatening the Ernie there, but Sarah Burr covered middle of the court. They now find themselves in a game point situation. Great shot. Charlie Saunders, too good.
What a shot on game point too. Saw the opening down the line and went for it. Such a long, tense rally, and picked her moment and went for it.
And now as the Glory are frozen out, they don't win the point. They have to score the final point while serving. Katie Hart to bring it in, game point once more. That's called long. And the Glory will take the victory here, taking a 1-win lead. Well played to them.
2-1 up, and what a match by the Glory. They sort of found themselves on the ropes a couple of times, and they just kept fighting their way through that game. Managed to come away with the win, and yeah, Sarah Burr and Katie Hart. Unfortunate for Saunders and Huyen, who really played some great defence in that game. And almost feel a bit sorry for them because they didn't deserve to be on the end of that win. As we throw over to Russell, who has the winning team.
Absolutely, guys. And I've got Sarah, the captain. Go 2-1 up. How does that feel?
Awesome. I'm so proud of our team for digging deep and you know, giving it their all, and a good place to be in right now in the competition.
That was some high-quality pickleball there.
Oh, it's sensational. Katie really dug me out there. I was just on defence, she was attacking, and yeah, dream team.
Enjoyed it. We all enjoyed it. Good luck for the rest of the day. Back to you, boys.
And the great thing about this format is we're straight into the next game. And it looks like we've got Graham Vine versus Pascoe and Huyn as the Glory find themselves 2-1 up. It's going to be another amazing game. We have been very fortunate so far in these three matchups. They've all been close. It's all been some pretty good pickleball. And the Mavs will be looking to get back to 2-2 by winning this one. But it won't be easy up against a couple of young guns on the side of the Glory. So we see these two just two pairs warming up. We're down here in Melbourne. Probably can't see it on the camera screen, but we've got quite a big crowd that's rolled in to support the Mavericks, and probably be slightly disappointed that they've been playing quite well and find themselves 2-1 down, but still alive and will be looking to try and force a dream breaker.
Yeah, I can just see the gentlemen are starting to warm up. This is going to be a cracking game, actually, if we look at these duos on court currently. Your youngest superstar, Lucas Pascoe, on court right now. He's playing with Tan Huynh. We just saw Leona, his wife.
And we saw Lucas earlier today. For someone so young, on this sort of stage, playing for the Mavericks in front of a home crowd, he's never overawed, is he?
No, it's actually pretty interesting because he's up against Ollie Gray. I know Lucas and Ollie have played together in the past. And for Vine and Huynh, they verse each other quite a lot in singles.
Yeah.
So I've covered many of their games where they have classic head-to-heads. So this has got a little bit of feeling to it because there's a lot of stories with our players on court currently. And they can all rip the ball. I think this is going to be a pretty high-tempo game, especially the firefights. Expect lots of shootouts between the players. They all love the volley battle. And basically, yeah, it's going to be pretty electric. I imagine it's going to be a very fast-paced ball.
Yeah, some of the firefights, I'm really looking forward to this one. Almost say that every game, but every game's had like a little bit of something about it, and this one's going to probably be, like you said, really quite aggressive. A lot of battles at the net. We know, certainly Lucas, and we saw it early on today, a lot of poaching. If he gets something that he likes on that forehand, he's going to go for it. And pretty much all of these players are going to go for it at some point. If they get a ball that they like, they don't hold back, do they?
No, 100%. And young Lucas Pascoe, he's only 16. It's crazy to consider it. Duper rated. him the 15th best junior player in the world. So needless to say, he is absolutely electric. That double-handed backhand of his, he gets a ridiculous amount of spin on it and velocity generated. He's quickly becoming, he's a scary player. You don't want to verse Lucas. If you pop it up anywhere within his vicinity, he's going to put it away with tremendous amount of pace.
Just some of the balls that he's able to pick up. I don't think there's too many people that can pick up the balls that he can play. It just manages to somehow have no width with anything and just be able to flick it with that double-handed backhand. And over to Ollie Gray, you probably have seen him play a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the young man's from Yeppoon. Also, you know, he's only a year older than Lucas. It just kind of shows the, I guess, generational talent that the Australian pickleball space is starting to produce. We've got all these youngsters coming in and tearing it up on court. Ollie Gray, quite an aggressive play style, definitely a confidence player. When he's hot, but it'll be up to his partner, Wesley Vine, to make sure that, you know, he stays in the right headspace. Vine, definitely, probably he's the more experienced and tenured of the two. Wes has won many championships and medals across the years. Regarding the Mavericks, Tan Huynh, once again, the more experienced out of the two. I actually think these two here that we see on screen, they are going to be playing some very athletic pickleball. They're going to be running around like nuts. Expect Ernies, expect ATP attempts. I think it's going to be a great time. And we're underway 0-0.
And there's that aggression from Ollie Gray. You said he's a confidence player, and what better way than hit a winner there in the first point to get your confidence up?
Yeah, exactly right. I think he'll be absolutely tearing at the bit to get any opportunity he can to put it away.
Yeah, just missing that one, Lucas. I think he just probably misread the bounce.
Speed up. There he is. Young prodigy putting that one away. Pascoe, lightning fast hands.
And what you said about them both moving around the court a fair bit, you see those Mavs players who are in looking for the Ernie, and you'll see that quite a lot in this game.
Pascoe, that double-handed backhand of his is absolute lethal. I think, to furthermore on your point, he's either going to be trying to set up an Ernie for Tan, or he's going to take that middle position in the court to really put it away. Ollie Gray read that well there. Pascoe deliberately pushing in the middle, trying to threaten a bit more of a poach. Gray speeding it up with the shoulder.
You can see Ollie Gray really fist pumping, trying to build that confidence early.
And that one down the line. He did see the gap there. Tan, though, discipline, let it go. And it's interesting because both Tan and Wes are they're traditionally aggressive players, but in this particular matchup, they are the supportive players. They want to set up young Gray and Pascoe. And it's just incredible. This Major League Pickleball Australia format really pulls out different team compositions. That was a bit cheeky there by Gray, forcing his old teammate in. Gets the job done, though.
Yeah, he did well to get to it, but obviously just couldn't quite keep it down, and Gray was able to put it away.
Yeah, well played there by Gray. With that backhand smash, Pascoe unable to retrieve it. Close game so far, Michael.
Yeah, that's no one's really quite got the upper hand. Like we sort of predicted, haven't seen any long rallies, just a lot of winners trying to be hit.
As you mentioned, that Gray going for the one down the line. Unsuccessful though. Tied game.
And there it is again, just popped up, putting that winner away. He's pretty happy with it too.
Yeah, Ollie Gray's getting a lot of backhands in that middle of the court. They're trying to avoid Vine's forehand. Well, sure enough, I mentioned the forehand. That's what causes the error. And the Mavs tie things up, 6 apiece.
And there we go. We see another little sneaky dink.
Yeah, I mean, Gray's obviously welcoming them in. General rule of thumb, you don't want to be dropping it in, but Gray's confident in his own abilities. That's a great drive. Tan unable to get it back.
And back out to a 2-point lead. Gray missed that one, but you know, you're not, as his teammate, you're not going to tell him to stop going for it because he's, like you said, he's that confidence player. You just want him to keep trying to hit those winners, keep going for it if he sees it, and none of these players are going to die wondering.
Oh, not to be the ATP. I definitely feel that Vine has been frozen out a little bit here. Gray getting a large percentage of the ball on his backhand. Doesn't matter. Gray getting that one done.
Really good put away.
He's actually running at a high clip with his smash percentages right now.
Attempted lob, just goes long.
Oh, speed up. Unsuccessful. We're going to go through to a swap of sides. And the player's going to have a breather. We're also going to go through to a commercial break. We'll see you when they get back. And welcome back. We are straight back into it. Ollie Gray to bring the ball in.
Just missing that one. Win.
Oh, the drive goes wide. I was about to credit Gray. I was going to say he's had a pretty good game so far, but that's the, that's when he needs to cool things down. Be a bit more disciplined with his shots.
And another one that probably wasn't quite there. It was just a little bit low on him. He tried to speed it up.
Woohoo! That is very fast. Ollie Gray smacking that one ton, unable to get it back. Ernie King gets it done.
There it is. Been waiting a while. You could see him sort of looking and wanting it.
There's a reason why I call him it. He is always itching for an Ernie opportunity time. Quinn. Five height working in the Glory's favour there.
We haven't seen for Pascoe being able to unleash that double-handed backhand.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Well, we had the opportunity there, they couldn't convert.
Glory just get out to a bit of a three-point gap here. Need to pull it back, the Mavs.
Transition for Gray, unsuccessful. He had the right idea in mind there. Just the execution was a little bit off. Lucas Pascoe to serve, 13-15.
Probably a good time to remind people that if the Mavericks can win this one, we go to a dream breaker,
yep,
which I want to see happen. Pascoe to serve.
Error there. Glory taking a 1-point lead. Oh, defensive effort. Phenomenal effort there by the Glory. Vine's just getting his shoelaces ready to go. Oh, did that strike Quinn? We'll have to see. We have a timeout here on the side of the Mavericks. And I believe it did strike Quinn. We're going to find out in a sec. But regardless, players are going to reassess, see what strategies can be changed. See the Glory running around there on the left side of the screen. But I think the Glory probably have a bit of the momentum right now.
Yeah, the Mavs certainly got out of it. You know, they're only down by 2. We've seen a lot of balls go to Gray, as you've touched on during this match. Would you change it up this late, or would you just keep your tactics and go and continue with that strategy?
Well, I mean, Wesley Vine, I feel like he's barely touched the ball throughout this game so far. Glory may want to quite literally switch things up by doing a bit more switch plays. But we'll see what happens regardless. Play has recommenced. Vine to bring it in. Top shot.
Good put away by Pascoe. Sort of been sitting there ready, waiting for some of those shots, and yeah, finally got one and put it away.
Bang. That's a good way to tie the game up. Ollie Gray, my apologies, taking the 2-point lead. Ollie Gray really pouncing on that one. He's got such long limbs, Gray. It gets smashes that a lot of other people wouldn't, they would struggle to pull off.
And yeah, it's certainly advantageous in pickleball. You know, you can get those balls that other people probably wouldn't be able to do.
That's the game point opportunity here for the Glory. Tan Huynh speeds it up, gets the job done. And defending that game point situation. Need to keep getting some more on the board.
Good put away by Gray. Pascoe had an opportunity there, but just couldn't quite get it back over the net for the reset.
Oh, what a shot. Gray down the line, too good.
What a way to win it.
Yep. Played very well, Ollie Gray. Multiple balls. And I believe the Glory will be very happy after that victory.
It's almost fitting that he hit the winner. He was probably targeted a little bit there and just didn't let it down. Just everything was a winner.
And looks like we've got our interviewees ready to go with Russell. It's got Ollie Gray and Wes Fine.
Yes, just down on the court with the winners of this one. Ollie, geez, boys, what a fantastic match. So some hard hitting there. I really enjoyed it. The young man here is a sensation. How'd it feel out there?
Yeah, it felt amazing. I felt really good. I just wasn't making many errors, so I could just keep on going at it.
Got those long limbs, mate. It's hard to get it past, but further than that, you were just bashing it straight back at him. You did really well.
Thank you.
Good on you guys. Good luck for the rest of the day. It's 3 to the Gold Coast boys. They're doing well. The Gold Coast team, sorry. Well done.
Cheers for that, Russell. Thank you, Ollie Gray. Nice and loud as always. He loves a yarn.
You could see him getting it, even like from the first point, pumping himself up. And what wouldn't you be pumped up? That was a really great win, and he played amazing. Yep. Like, he really had to be at the top of his game. He was being targeted a little bit there, and some of his shots, some of his winners, like just beyond his years, just the confidence to go for some of those shots and then to actually execute them.
Yeah, he was definitely hitting it with authority. I think he did have several pop-up opportunities, but he also, as sort of to mention to your point, some of his shots weren't exactly easy ones to pull off. And, you know, as you said, he got a high percentage of the balls and able to pull out the victory.
And to have the confidence to actually go for them too. You know, it's very easy when you can be a little bit overawed and just play it back, play the defensive play the percentages, but just kept going for the winners. Even when he missed a few, he just kept going for them. And that's what you want to see. And that's why, you know, pickleball in this country is on the up. Yep. Because we've got players like that coming through that, you know, make other players stand up and take notice.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, referring to our young guns, Danielle Townsend's back on the court. She's partnering up with Daniel. Oh, geez, we have Danielle and Daniel. Good. Mavericks doing their best to try and confuse our commentators. But Kuznetsov, obviously a local boy, he'll be doing his best to bring the crowd to their feet.
Yeah, and I think they probably need a little bit of a lift. And we saw in the first match, Townsend, she was able to really get herself and the crowd going. I think we're probably going to see a little bit more of that. And, you know, this mixed pairing is probably a good pairing for them because they're both quite aggressive players, and they'll probably be on the same wavelength, both quite young. And, you know, as we can see, Danielle Townsend, she's a real up-and-comer of this sport, and just somebody you'd love to, we mentioned it earlier, you'd love to have her on your team because she's just vibrant, energetic, and she's got the game to back it up.
Yeah, Danielle does like a bit of smack talking on the court. She's definitely renowned for, she doesn't give an inch, let's put it that way. But very similar to Ollie Gray, we mentioned earlier, in regards to confidence player, but also, you know, when in that instance Gray was firing, Danielle will want to fire as well. She's definitely a phenomenal presence on court, and when she gets going, you know, scary diverse. However, she is up against the ever-experienced Doc Martin himself. Mr. Clark will be doing his best to, you know, continue the winning for the glory. He's absolutely lethal on the court, but also just a calm presence to get the job done.
And we saw that in the first match. He was just able to, you know, they were under a little bit of pressure, and his experience, they sort of were almost down all game. Just the experience, just hit the shots, kept making the opponents hit that extra ball. And yeah, it's going to be a good matchup, really contrasting sort of styles, experience. But yeah.
Yeah, well, I almost feel like Dora's going to be probably the difference here for the glory, because we know what Clark's going to pull off. Dora can be incredibly, how do I word it, effective when she gets those opportunities. So we'll see whether she can convert or not. Here she is with the ball in hand. 0-0, glory to serve. After they have a chat.
Just a slight delay. Last minute tactics.
Oh, Townsend opening up the paddle face and a stare down. We mentioned Townsend and Clark at the start.
Straight into that, that fist pump confidence.
Well, that's that error there from Seng. Should be doing her best to try and alleviate those as the game goes on. Oh, Dora attacking. However, the Mavericks getting the job done in that instance.
And do you think in this game, we saw in the first game Townsend and Seng really quite a few front-on matchups. Do you think that's sort of the tactic in this one too?
That's a good point. We'll see. Martin Clark keeping out of the kitchen. Had the baby wobble going on, but did his best to stay out of trouble. Dora firing, unable to get it back over though. Oh, that's called out. We'll see what the challenge is here from the glory. Great change of direction though for saying right idea.
She read it well, didn't she?
It is confirmed out. Our official has given the okay.
Just wide on that one from Townsend. Seemed to do quite well in that little battle.
Dora Sang charging down, not afraid of all of the firepower from Townsend and possessed of 2 points in it.
Clark attacking the body of Kuznetsov. Wasn't able to defend that one back in the court.
I think the Mavs will be pretty happy with their position right now, early in this game. They haven't really forced many errors. just outside.
Noticed in that rally there that Townsend certainly not afraid to go to Martin Clark.
Oh no, she wants to initiate. Oh, bang. Kuznetsov, great shot, right at the feet of Singh.
He's just waiting on that one, ready for it, saw it well, put it away. Can't do much more with that one.
Yeah, the right-handed, left-handed combination of Singh and Clark probably not working as well as they normally would have liked.
Just missed that one, Townsend. It was low to the backhand, just couldn't quite get it back into the court.
Great shot. Townsend not afraid at all of the pressure. She's happy to apply some though to the glory. Oh, what a recovery. Sheesh.
Just push right off the court. Managed to get it back.
Tremendous effort there by Kuznetsov.
Just missed that one, Kuznetsov. It was a great recovery initially by Townsend to keep him in that rally.
Oh, and again, she loves opening up that paddle face, Danielle Townsend. Really takes the opportunity when she can, striking Clark in the knee. Oh, they let it go. Casual as they like to. Most people watch the ball go out. No, not to be.
Normally means they've seen it pretty well. Just in form, seen it well.
Full confidence from the dock.
Suddenly we're all tied up again and 10-all. Sort of ebbing and flowing this game. Got out to a bit of a lead, the Mavs suddenly pulled back.
Too good there. The Mavericks putting that one away. Singh trying to defend everything, couldn't get it done. However, the players are going to quickly rotate. We will continue the second half of our game after this commercial break. And welcome back, everyone. Crowd on their feet during that commercial break. Sheesh.
I know, every change of ends, they go nuts.
That's good. Home crowd heroes getting behind their Mavericks.
Just missing that one, Townsend. Back to it. Great put away by Sang.
She's playing super aggressive throughout this game so far. Not afraid at all to, charge down and take on Townsend and Koncesnov.
And she's had to pull out some really good defense too. She's just all round. She's loving the pressure at the moment.
That's a great shot there by Dora, straight down the middle, backhand. Too strong. She got that iconic fist pump. Sang renowned for it.
She looks like she's loving being out there too. Why wouldn't you if you pick the gap and execute like that? That was a great shot.
Oh, great drive there by Martin Clark. And it's funny you mentioned how pumped up Dora is. In real life, like outside of pickleball, she's like the most quietest person you'll ever meet.
And I was just about to say they're probably ready for a timeout, and the Mavericks have called one.
Yep.
Glory just got on a bit of a run there, then need to just stop the momentum. Good call of the timeout.
Yeah, the Mavs really need to stop the bleeding here. It just seems that they're sort of playing to the tempo of the Glory right now. Dora Sang's starting to take over. Martin Clark filling his role perfectly of that experienced support. And just letting his, counterpart run wild.
And you can, you just touched on Sang's personality. Again, she just looks like someone that's just enjoying herself out there.
She's always having a good time, Dora. Wonderful person to be around. Great ambassador for our sport.
Just a little bit of a breather. The Mavs just trying to swing momentum back to them. Just had to try and halt this little run from the Glory. Martin Clark to serve to Townsend. At 15-11.
Oh, look at the hands go. Clark firing himself up.
That was a little firefight battle, and he came out on top.
Yeah,
if you watch the replay here.
Bit of a pop-up. Third one. He's jabbing a little bit there, Daniel. Normally pretty good at the firefights.
Townsend just moved into the middle of the court. She read that well, got the pop-up, and put it away.
I think Clark was a little bit in two minds there of what he wanted to do. I feel like the Mavericks, or rather the Glory, are trying to freeze out Townsend a little bit. Oh, communication. That's okay. Oh, it's in. Geez, that was a bit close. I think there's a bit of a communication lapse there for the Mavs, but they pulled it out anyway. 2 points in it.
Yeah, we saw in that last point, they almost tripped over each other, but managed to just mid-point get themselves, steady themselves and put it away.
That's just that never say die attitude. Oh, double switches from both sides. Sang too good. Backhand down the line.
She's just loving being out there, and her enthusiasm, you can see it's just rubbing off on Martin Clark.
Yep.
They are loving being out there, and again, find themselves back out to a 4-point lead.
Oh, Martin diving, unable to get it back over. And that may be the break that the Mavericks need to get their feet back into this one. Only 2 points. Oh, bang. Dora not mucking around with that pop-up opportunity. Forehand too strong.
I was just about to say, you can almost see the tension creep back into the game, and then Dora just comes out and just absolutely puts it away and just gets them back out to a 3-point lead and just releases the pressure valve a little bit.
Oh, fantastic rally. Kuznetsov staying with it.
Great rally. Sen got caught a little bit inside out a couple of times and just kept finding it back and then pot one up, and Kuznetsov puts it away. 2-point lead for the Glory.
Oh, I was going to say, there's no way that he gets that back. And Glory find themselves in a game point opportunity here. Dora Singh to serve it in.
And the Mavericks save a game point. Get the serve back. 2 points down. Kuznetsov to serve.
This would be a remarkable comeback if the Mavericks can pull it off. Initiating those firefights. Great hands across the board from Danny and Daniel. Only 1 point in it. Not to be. You can hear the crowd, collective groan, cheering on the Mavericks. Game point.
Tough way to win it. Kuznetsov cops a net call. Just goes straight up into him, and the Glory, the victors by 2 points in what was a really fun match to watch. It was an interesting match, and the Glory now find themselves 4-1 up.
I mentioned earlier the X Factor would have been Dora Sang, and she was on fire. She's gone across with Martin Clark. They're going to have a chat with our wonderful interviewer, Russell. Down to you, mate.
Boys, what a match that was, Martin, the old boy. Talk about the youngster next year. She was unbelievable in that game, wasn't she?
Yeah, she's come all the way from Taiwan to play in this without a job or anything, has trained hard and is improving every week, and she was on fire.
She was absolutely smashing it back. Those volleys were unbelievable. Well done, Dora.
Yeah, great work.
Good on you guys. You're going well in this match so far. A couple more. We win one more, and I think it's done. So well done.
Yeah, thank you for that, Russell. Martin says it all. Mentioned how she's from Taiwan, came across and absolutely blitzing the ball. Speaking of blitz, your mate's just walked on court.
Yeah, really good of Martin to appreciate how good his partner played in that game, and the smile on her face probably said it all. She was pretty happy to get away with the win on that one.
Well, I think that's that experience, right? You want to fire up your younger players. Martin Clark doing exactly that, and I think he played his role perfectly just then. Didn't overdo it, let Dora take the reins. If she's feeling it, let her go. This is going to be a great game to watch as we're watching our players start to warm up. Vish Masan, Beck Kingsley have played several tournaments together, and they are definitely in sync at the moment.
And for the Mavericks, we've got Blitz and Bianchi, who have also played prior to Aaron's injury quite a few tournaments together. I don't know how much they've played together recently, but certainly have played together a fair bit and play at the same club too.
Oh, there you go. Hometown heroes for sure. Things to expect from this game, I imagine. Oh, I mean, we've gone from such an explosive game just then. I actually imagine this one will be a little bit slower. Masand is probably the most aggressive out of all 4 players on court. Tina and Aaron sort of play a similar play style. They'll be looking for a lot more consistent play.
Yeah, I think in this game you'll probably see Bianchi try and look to be quite aggressive on her forehand. She was probably a little bit subdued in the earlier doubles game, but I think in this game, I think she's going to come out and be a little bit more aggressive. But like you said, you know, the other two, when you've got Kingsley and Blitz, they're probably going to be trying to set it up. A lot of slow, dinking rallies, and it might be up to the other two to be the aggressors.
Yeah, well, I imagine, you know, Tina and Aaron will be trying their best to. They'll be wanting to force errors on the side of Masand and Kingsley. But make no bones about it, I think this is going to be a pretty closely fought game. When it comes down to the actual overall winnings, Mavericks really need to start to get some points on the board. They're in a little bit of trouble. Had quite a few deficits so far.
Yeah, they haven't been out of any game. It's just coming down to that, maybe that experience, or just, you know, a little bit of pressure. They just haven't quite got over the line, but certainly been in every single game. As we see Beck Kingsley up on screen, who's been there, done that many a time.
Yep.
And she's one that knows how to finish off a game. Who's your prediction going into this game, Dylan?
I mean, I said earlier about Vish being the dark horse. I think he's going to follow through with that play style. But I actually think the X factor in this game has got to be, you know, the captain, Aaron Blitz. He's got to stand up. This is the kind of game, you know, your team's down by a fair bit overall. Got the hometown crowd cheering you on. This would be a great time to make an ovation for the side to raise. And our official for this game, Jen Rammer-Murphy, ready to go once again. Looks like our local players, the Mavericks, will be serving first, 0-0.
Don't know if you could pick it up on the speakers there, but a big call of Go Blitz just came out from the crowd. Certainly a hometown hero.
And double error there for Beck Kingsley. It's not the start she'd be looking for.
I think the Mavericks showing their hand early that Kingsley's going to get a lot of balls going her way.
Well, the problem is that if they, as we can see here, those returns are just slightly to the right. That's a great drop. But Vish has such a lethal forehand anyway. So their shots have to be great if they're targeting Kingsley, because he will definitely come across and poach.
And you probably know, you've obviously seen Vish a fair bit. Is it just in the last 6 months that he's sort of really got that consistency and come good, or has it just been an ongoing for the last couple of years?
Oh, net roll. Unfortunately there for the Mavs. To answer your question, I find Vish probably in the last year, he's sort of erupted, becoming a very consistent offensive player. He's definitely renowned for his fast-paced play. Blitz trying to speed it up. Unsuccessful. Beck getting out of the way. Fair enough too, because that had quite a bit of velocity behind it.
It was a tough shot to execute and just couldn't quite keep it down.
And the Glory, we talked about consistency earlier. I think right now the Glory have that in full swing, minimal errors on their behalf.
Commentators curse, Dylan.
Mate, I don't know why I bother.
We're better off just not talking at all, I think.
Sheesh. I'll just call the score 4-5.
And another error by Kingsley, as I can see Dylan have a bit of a smirk on his face.
Cheeky gets the job done.
And that's what you were talking about before. Vish is very good at reading the play. He really stepped over and managed to grab that forehand and set himself up for a winner.
Yeah, nice deep serve as well. Great shot.
And that's that forehand of Bianchi. She's got a very potent forehand. Didn't see much of it in the first game, so we're hoping we see more of it again.
Oh, the backhand was there. Blitz unable to convert.
And they're the ones that hurt.
Yep.
Service error straight into the net.
Yeah, unforced errors, can't be doing them.
Especially in this format. Give away an easy point.
Double-handed backhand there for Massand. Getting a kind net roll, causing the error from the Mavs. 1 point lead so far to the Glory.
Just another one into the net from Kingsley. But she's an experienced campaigner. She'll quickly forget about it and move on.
Well, I almost feel like Beck needs to play a bit more of a supportive role. Just get the ball over, let Vish take the reins. Tied game though, 9-9.
As you can see, Kingsley just trying to loosen herself up there.
Yeah, shake it off. Speed up, goes wide. Solid play there by the Glory. Oh, Kingsley charging in. May have all of that with an open paddle face. Sends it flying to the back. Tied game once more. Great shot there. Masan getting the job done. We're going to rotate. Players go to the opposing sides of the courts. While we're doing that, we're going to go through to a commercial break. And welcome back. Russell having an absolute field day down there during the swapping. And the crowd are involved. They want their Mavericks to get back into this as they force a tied game. Sheesh, that was hard. Going from a reset to a lob with that forward momentum, not the easiest shot there for Tina.
And straight away we saw her put her hands on her head. I think she probably realised it wasn't the best percentage shot to hit.
I mean, that there was, though.
Makes straight up for it. Incredible angle.
Yeah, recognise the momentum change there for Vish Masand. Puts it behind him, well played. Tied game.
The groans from the crowd. Glory up 13-12.
We are starting to see a fair few errors on the side of Beck Kingsley. Normally consistent. Should be doing her best to try and fix things up. And that's a net roll that works in favour of Blitz.
And we're seeing a lot of that. Blitz versus Kingsley.
Yep.
Both backhand to backhand.
Oh, that one sails long.
You won't see Blitz miss too many of them. It's high up on his backhand. Normally likes to put those backhands away.
Yeah, I don't know. He almost struck it a bit awkwardly, you feel. Like it's just a little bit off. Ooh, there was a switch there from Massan. However, Mavericks getting the job done. You can see Tina pumped up.
And the crowd responding to their hometown hero. Just missed that one, Tina.
She's so animated. You can always see grinning to herself, trying to get the job done.
Just called in.
Oh, geez, that just kissed the line. Beautiful placement of the ball.
Yeah, I had to pause for a second there. I thought it was going to be called out.
Everyone took a collective breath.
We're all tied up again. This is just a tense game.
Going down to the wire. I mean, most of our games today have. They've been incredibly close. Just short. And Glory inching closer to that number of 21. Never mind, we have a timeout here. Mavericks opting to slow things down, have a bit of a chat with their team. Fair enough too. So you're a local boy. What are the Mavericks discussing right now?
I don't know. I think that they'll probably just want to stop that little momentum run. I think Blitz there just made a couple of probably unforced errors that he probably wouldn't normally make, and that could just be the pressure of the game. It's you know, the adrenaline's pumping. Everyone's, you know, especially these two, Aaron and Tina, they've got a lot of family and friends in the crowd. I can see just to the right of us, they've got their families, they've got their partners. So probably just have a bit of a break, take a deep breath, and just reset.
Yep. Fair enough. Players back on. Vish ripping that one down. Great shot. Forces that 2-point lead.
Got his opportunity, Vish. He's not getting too many, but when he does, he's been putting them away.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, Beck cops it. Blitz apologises. That's a sorry, not sorry moment.
At this stage of the game, you take any point you can get at the moment.
And the Glory move to a game point opportunity here. And they have the service as well. Vish Masan to bring it in, 2018. That goes long. The Glory will take the victory here. You see the crowd team very happy. They will go through to the next stages by the looks of it.
And you can see very disappointed the Mavs, but all credit to Masan and Kingsley. They thoroughly deserve the victory. You know, they held in there, not necessarily playing their best, a few errors, but in this sort of format, you just got to stay alive and keep getting the points, and they'll suddenly accumulate.
Yep, well said. We're going through to Russell, who's going to have a chat with Vish and Beck.
Vish and Beck, yes, a huge victory there. Effectively, the rest of them are dead rubbers. How does that make you feel?
Awesome. I'm so glad we could finish it 5-1 being up, but we have to win every match now. Even though it's a dead rubber, we just have to go into the final with our confidence high.
Having not won a championship before, I suppose, there just seems to be a steely look in all of your eyes. You're coming out ready to play. Is that right, Beck?
100%, yeah. Yeah, we're ready to get the goal to complete the set, yeah.
Good on you guys. Go and rip it with your teammates. I'll head it back up to the boys upstairs.
Yeah, thank you for that, Russell. Great to hear from Masan and Kingsley. Solid victory there. Good team win as we see our players starting to warm up here. This is going to be an absolute firefight once again. It's amazing, isn't it, Michael? We see the different transitions, different play styles coming on board. That there was a little bit of a slower paced game, and we're straight back into an electric one with our players on court. All of these guys and gals can whack the ball.
How good does that Glory matchup look? We've got Hart with Ollie Gray.
Yep.
That's going to be one hell of a matchup. You don't want to be making too many errors against them.
No, they're going to absolutely flatten the ball when they get the chance, that's for sure. And I think it's funny, right, because Talia Saunders played with Leona Quinn, and now she's playing with Leona's husband, Tan Quinn. So Saunders getting to know the family. But once again, we mentioned earlier, she's probably going to cop a lot of the ball once more. Talia, I think, was amazing in the game that she featured in earlier, and it's the same again here. She's going to have to perform.
She was just rock solid. We talked about a little bit before going into that game that she's going to have to hit a lot of balls, and they even had to change tactics and hit away from her almost like 3/4 of the way through that game because she was just so good and so solid. And there she is up on screen, and she'll be really confident coming out of that game.
Yeah, I think she'd be brimming with confidence personally. I don't imagine her tactics are going to change too much. She knows what's going to happen. Just limit any errors, trying to keep the ball down. As you mentioned earlier, if balls are popped up, they're going to get put away. But she's playing with Tan. he will definitely be the more aggressive of the two, but make no mistake about it. As you can see, Saunders, I'm assuming, just cracked one into Tan. She's going to have to keep it going. Regarding the Glory, we've got young Ollie Gray on hand. He played incredibly well earlier today, beating Lucas Pascoe, the other young gun. And I think he's going to keep that fine form going.
Yeah, we saw in that match that he wasn't afraid to hit his shots. He was up against, a couple of pretty good opponents, and he just went for everything. And hopefully, we're going to see more of the same again.
Yeah, I imagine so. I don't think, tactics-wise, I imagine the Glory are going to be the aggressive side here. Katie Hart in fine form, Ollie Gray in fine form. I think this is probably one of the stronger teams on form, not on paper, but on form right now, that the Glory could put together. But, both Tan and Talia are very well suited to this pressure sort of play. The Glory will be bringing it in first. It's 0-0 right now. We can get underway.
Tan went for the poach and just couldn't get back in time.
No, it's just smart play there by Ollie.
Yeah, he just picked it. Knew he was off position. And that's what you talk about, players in form.
Yeah, on form indeed. First 2 points off the hands of Ollie Gray, converting. You'll see that Katie Hart, Ollie Gray using that right-left-handed combination. Very strong forehand presence in the middle of court.
Good play by Tan, just put up to him. Didn't try and overhit it, and just had the angle, so just worked the angle.
Yeah, I mean, the MLP Australia nickname for Tan is the Crab, as he just had the crab walk going on there with a solid whack.
Katie Hart just missing that one. Should be looking to get that back. Ollie Gray to serve. Lead by a point. Talia just, you can see she just, little fist bump to the bench, and so she should. That was just put in her hitting zone, and just an aggressive winner straight back down the line.
Well, you can almost see that she was waiting for it. It was up near her right shoulder, took it full advantage of it, but just read the ball really well. Phenomenal play there by Katie Hart. She strikes the ball so well when she gets that double-handed backhand opportunity. Good luck returning it. Oh, the Ernie King, there he is. Tan's racked up the second one so far for this series.
It's the first in this game, and wonder how many more he can do.
She hits
incredible.
the ball so hard.
When she hits them, they stay hit.
I'd be checking if it's around after that. Katie Hart absolutely flattens the ball when she gets those opportunities.
And just missing that one into the net. Probably a rare error from him.
Ollie Gray, 3 attempts, third time's a charm, puts that one away.
And the Mavericks won't want to be getting into too many firefights against this Glory pair. It's only going to probably potentially end one way, as it just ended then.
Oh, third shot drop attempt unsuccessful. Mavericks will take it though. 5-7, Tan Huynh to bring it in. That's good. Saunders happy.
Again, into her hitting zone, and she's put it away. She's had a couple of them already, showing that she can fight fire with fire when needed.
We are seeing a few third shot drop errors from both sides this game so far. Katie Hart trying to rip that one, probably a little bit too hard. 1 point in it. Oh, and again, Quinn putting on a show for the crowd.
It's number 2. He just read that so well.
Yeah.
It was so quick. Mentioned before how much of an athlete he is, and just the speed to quickly get in position. Just doesn't give the opponents a chance.
Great shot, Katie Hart at the feet. That's one way to negate the momentum boost from an Ernie. Get a strong play back. Service called long.
One thing I have noticed in this game that the Glory pair in their early games have been really pumping themselves up, been quite subdued in this game so far.
Speed up. Solid recovery, goes wide, however.
Did well to get that one. Ollie Gray just lunging, just couldn't quite keep it in the court.
Katie Hart putting that one away. Tan Huynh going for a jog. Doing his best to get it back. However, you're not going to get a Katie Hart smash back, I can tell you that. Well played. Gold Coast Glory will take the lead. We're going to progress through to a swapping of sides, and we will be back as soon as our next commercial break is done. Yeah, welcome back. Straight back into it. Glory taking a 2-point lead.
Yeah, he's not seeing much of the ball, Huynh, so he just tried to almost make something happen there.
Talia Saunders does not mess around when she gets given those pop-up opportunities, flogging that one down the right side, or rather the left side of court.
Yeah, she's had 3 really good putaways in this match.
Oh my goodness, what an angle by Katie Hart. And another Ernie. Did Huynh touch the net there? I don't know if he did. We'll have a look at our instant replay.
Just look how fast
he kept out of it.
And just look how fast he moves into position. That's number 3 already in this match.
Starting to build a highlight reel. Oh, cheeky there by Gray. Unable to convert. Did realise the momentum change though for the Mavericks. Probably a smart play. Just couldn't get it done.
Just that Katie Hart double-handed backhand. Just gets such good position and power on it. A little bit frustrated with ourselves there, as we're all tied up again. 14-all.
Orchestrated there by Ollie Gray, opening up the angles, forcing the error in the middle of the court. Beautifully done. 1 point lead so far for the Glory. Oh, I don't know what Ollie was thinking there. He tried ripping that one. A little bit too low for that.
Bit of a low percentage play, you would say?
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Katie Hart showing she can earny too. Cop that time.
That was hit with plenty of power.
Time bounces back, solid smash down the middle of the court. Tied game. Good poach too. But well, Saunders did well there actually, got out of the way, recognised the play.
Such good reach.
Yeah.
We talked about that earlier, like all these athletic players, it just got such good reach. It just makes it so hard to try and lob or, you know, put it wide of these players.
Oh, dinking error there for Gray. Mavericks not going away. Katie Hart, too strong. This is a real back and forth one. Ooh, Quinn got good purchase, just too low.
Quite a good lob, but I thought Hume was going to get that one, just into the net.
Discipline there by Tan Huynh. Lets it go. Only 1 point in it. Nice juicy one. I'm sure he considered it for a brief moment there.
Just missing that one, and we are all tied up again.
Yeah, you got to give Mavericks credit. They have not gone away. Sails wide. And the Glory moving to a game point opportunity. A little bit of statistics here for you, Michael, but I believe the 3 earnies that Tan has pulled off this game would be a MLP Australia record so far.
Is there a time for a 4th?
Definitely. No, there isn't.
No, there isn't.
And the Glory will take the victory here.
And a well-deserved victory. You sort of always felt like they were on top, the Glory then. The scoreline, but it just remained so close, but they always just felt like they were on top, but just couldn't quite get that, you know, that lead out to 3, 4, 5 points.
Yeah, and it looks like Russell's gone and pinched Katie and Ollie, and they are ready to go. Over to you, Russell.
Ready to go. 2 big hitters, boys, down here. No bigger hitter than this one right here. Katie, geez, I wouldn't want to get in the way of one of those balls when you smash it. You really get into it, don't you?
I absolutely love being competitive and being aggressive towards the boys because I can hit just as hard as them, and it's great fun out there.
Oh, we love to hear that. And this boy here, he's pretty good too, Ollie, isn't he?
He's all right.
He's all right. Well done. It's dead rubbers for you guys. You're doing really well. Back to you, boys.
Yeah, cheers, mate. And we can see Captain Sarah Burr there just ensuring that Katie Hart's son safe, chucking a hat on her head during mid-interview.
I reckon the opposition almost needed a helmet in parts of that game.
Not
Not
wrong.
a hat. I think Hune copped a couple to the face.
Yeah, a mouth guard wouldn't go astray, and I think that is another thing that we can expect from this upcoming game. More heavy hitters on the way. Got the dynamic duo from the Gold Coast Glory, Wes Vine with Sarah Burr, two of probably the most successful players out of the Gold Coast scene. They're up against Leona Quinn and Lucas Pascoe.
And is there a little bit of a divide in the outside of the MLP action? There's a little bit of a divide between the Brisbane crew and the Gold Coast crew?
100%. the Southeast Queensland cohort, you've got Sunshine Coast, Gold Coast and Brisbane. Definitely a bit of a regional rivalry between them all, but they all love playing with each other, love the competitiveness. Things from this game that I imagine we are going to see, I think Quinn and Pascoe will probably be the more aggressive side. Burr and Vine definitely like playing a little bit more defensively, waiting for that pop-up opportunity to put it away, whereas I imagine Pascoe is going to try his best to create those pop-up opportunities, and Quinn's just going to be a bit more of a support role. Leona Quinn, however, when she gets those smash opportunities from that high-level badminton background, she was state champion, I believe, back in the day, representing BPC. Hard to smash in pickleball, however, I think Katie Hart
she's
maybe
got a contender.
yeah, she'll be creeping up. So it should be exciting. We got the captain herself, Sarah Burr, once again, the queen of the reset. Will be playing. Well, we'll have to play quite defensively against the firepower of Quinn and Pascoe.
She's been playing super well today. Probably not quite getting the accolades of some of the younger players that are coming through at the moment, but she's just been rock solid in every game she's played at the moment. And she's always had to play a variety of different roles.
Yeah, but I mean, as captain, right, she wants to fulfill that sort of role that needs to be on the court at any given point in time. She doesn't need to engage. She just needs to support her team to fulfill their roles. Looks like the Mavericks are bringing it in first. Quinn to serve.
Just out there. A little bit of an error. Just pushing it long. Look to get straight back into this game.
Oh, that's uncharacteristic there by Wesley Vine. Normally quite patient. Tried to speed it up immediately.
Almost been an uncharacteristic slow start to this one.
It won't take long. Oh, double error for Vine. Do not see that happen very often.
Pascoe to serve to Vine.
Now Lucas Pascoe, that forehand, trying to jump on it. Not to be.
Gave him a look, but he wasn't able to put it away.
Well done by Leona. Stuck to it.
Made Vine hit a tough shot and pulled the trigger and went long. It's always going to be a tough one from that position.
Oh, Lucas Pascoe, double-handed backhand goes long. Normally converts those with ease. Oh, Burr too strong. Captain's point. Ties things up.
Great play, the way that she just moved into the kitchen line and was just right on top of that ball. Put it away, great winner. Just long by Quinn then.
Yeah, 2-point lead so far here for the Glory. Oh, drive unsuccessful there by Wes Vine. You can see Sarah Burr rocking one of the hats for the Gold Coast Mortgage Broker, one of the sponsors for the Glory. Oh.
He read it well, he just couldn't quite get he got too underneath it and couldn't get over the top of it to put it away. Did read it well, just couldn't execute. Just wide by Pascoe there. As the Glory just get themselves out to a little bit of a break now. Burr to serve.
Yeah, where's Vine? Couple of errors so far.
Well, he's probably a little bit rusty. He didn't get to hit the ball much in his first match. Got frozen out a bit.
And I know he had some flight issues on the way to Melbourne. So we're lucky that he got here in the first place.
Did you have your Gold Coast kit and paddle ready to go? If you're called upon?
If I was playing, I wouldn't be representing Gold Coast. No, of course. They're a good bunch, the Glory. Oh, Burr clips Pascoe. Normally the defensive-minded player, Sarah Burr, letting the young one know she can belt it as well. And the Glory take a 11-7 lead so far. Players are going to swap sides of the court. We're going to go through at a commercial break and be ready for the second half of this game after this.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good. Another lager. No booze, no worries.
Welcome back. Wesley Vine to bring the ball in. 11-7 lead.
The Mavericks getting a point there. A little bit of an error. Can they build on this now?
Oh, good hands. That's confidence boosted there for Vine. the net. Sort of been very uncharacteristic for Wes. He's normally incredibly consistent on court. The Mavs need to take full control of that. However, Sarah Burr ripping that one down. It seems that Burr's playing a bit more aggressive in this matchup so far.
Yeah, correct. And she's, you know, doing extremely well with it. Just showing that she's equally adept, whether she's having to play defensively or aggressively. As Pascoe gets another one in the net. You can see he's getting a little bit frustrated. Just hasn't found his rhythm in this match.
Quinn the pirouette, the reset, and that goes out. Tremendous effort by the Mavs. Leona Quinn getting everything done. Trying to will her team to victory here.
And the crowd getting right behind her. She was on the ropes then and just kept finding a way to get the ball back.
Too strong by Vine.
It's looking like incredible defense again, but just Vine just too strong.
Yeah, Pascoe, that's his bread and butter. He wants to initiate that double-handed backhand firefight if he can. Wesley Vine, good footwork. Opens up that forehand smash. Right at the feet of Pascoe.
And the Glory out to a 5-point lead. Burr to serve. I mean, just missing that one. Really just struggling to find momentum, the Mavericks in this one.
Great shot, Pascoe.
Just waiting to see. There was a good dinking rally, just waiting to see who sped it up and who went first. And the Mavericks come out on top on that firefight.
Good speed up. Wesley Vine putting that one away. Had the pop up. Great to see Pascoe and Vine going head to head. Wesley, though, experience trumping youth in that exchange.
Really good play by Hume then. Just kept them at the back of the court, and then great placement to finish it off.
Oh, right at the feet. Burr. Wonderful placement of the ball.
She's been able to do that all match. When needed, she's just been able to come up with the right shot at the right time, forcing that error.
Oh, Pascoe unable to get it back over. The Glory moving to a game point situation here. Sarah Burr to bring it in.
That's one saved.
Yeah, they need to keep building here. Not to be in that exchange, though, as they are frozen out, however. They have to win the game on their own serve. 20-15. Oh, Vine had the poach, couldn't put it away. And the Mavs live to fight another day.
Just missing that one. And Gold Coast back to serve for the game.
They're not going away. The Mavs defending multiple game point opportunities here. Oh, South wide. Bird saw the gap.
Suddenly it's only 2 points in it. You'd suddenly be getting a little bit nervous. We've seen this before where they just can't quite, teams can't quite close it out.
Oh, they get it done. Leona fired up.
And suddenly the crowd's back involved.
Tied game, 2020. Melbourne Mavericks not giving in. Giving the hometown crowd something to cheer about.
And I think we're just seeing the beauty of this format. This game looked over. And suddenly it's a tight game again.
Lucas Pascoe flying in.
Incredible.
There's that aggressive play that he's renowned for. He's been quite subdued so far.
Read it well and just went for it.
Game point here for the Mavs.
And
it
what
happens.
a comeback.
Tremendous hands. Melbourne Mavericks taking the victory there. Phenomenal hands by Pascoe in the end. Leona Quinn.
And what a way to finish it off. The crowd is going crazy just to our right-hand side. That's the Mavs. What a comeback.
That was awesome. Yeah, well played. And it looks like we've got Lucas Pascoe and Leona Quinn walking over to Russell. They're going to have a yarn. And what a game it's been so far. Over to you, Russell, mate. How are they going?
A little bit tired after that one, but what a comeback, Leona. That was a fantastic game to finish it off. Obviously, it was a dead rubber. Not what we wanted, but for the string of 10 matches. But, geez, a nice way to finish.
Yeah, well, you know, not finished yet, so we've got to get this last one right. Doesn't matter. It doesn't finish until it's done, until it's all done.
That's the right attitude to have. You were happy with the way the team went. Obviously, it hasn't gone your way today, but you got, just like you said, how do you keep that positive attitude up?
Yeah, we're not happy with the loss, but we wanted to win that one just so we could have good energy for the next match.
It's been a fantastic thing to watch. You guys have been awesome. Go back to your team camp there, guys. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. The boys upstairs are going to dissect what we're seeing and what we're about to see. It will be the gold medal matches coming up with the Major League Pickleball in Australia.
And welcome back, everyone. This is Dylan Kimlin, live from Major League Pickleball Australia. We're about to get underway with our next set of games for the gold medal. Got the Gold Coast Glory taking on the Brisbane Breakers. The Breakers beating the Sydney Smash in the other set of games, as we were watching the Glory take the victory over the Melbourne Mavericks. Should be a good set of games. The Glory and the Breakers have a bit of a history. They've versed each other many times in our games in the past. But should be an exciting one.
Yeah, looking forward to it. The saw the Glory just on our telecast. The Glory come over the Mavericks, and they looked really solid. Just pretty much a stacked lineup. It really seemed like they had their chemistry on. As we move into this first game, we've got Kingsley and Seng, who we saw Seng was just unbelievable in her game with Martin Clark in the earlier game against the Mavericks. And we've got Rossi and Teo, who are an established partnership, an experienced partnership. So it's going to be quite a good game to get us started. There's no such thing as a bad game in MLP Australia, is there?
Well, I know that just from covering all the games in the past, Beck Kingsley, Deb Rossi have had many head-to-heads throughout the history of the Australian pickleball space. I don't even know how many for medals. Like, I'm talking 20 plus. Those two have gone head-to-head. So, experienced campaigners. It looks like our official Jen Rama Murphy having a chat to all of our women players there.
Looked like she was laying down the law early.
Oh, mate, that's Jen to a T. So she'll be making sure no mucking around will be happening on court. But we already saw how well the duo from the Glory played. And I imagine it's... I mean, we didn't see how the Breakers played against the Smash. So they did take the victory, and believe me, the Sydney Smash are a very good side. So, you know, we have to assume that the Breakers are playing well to get through.
Yeah, well, the Sydney Smash, their lineup and the fact that they won it 2 weeks ago up in Sydney, for them to get over the line and be facing off in this gold medal match, you can only assume that they must have been playing at the top of their game, which only bodes well for this gold medal match.
Yeah, I would agree with that. If anything, see, I know both sides quite well. And you mentioned earlier, is there a bit of a rivalry between the different regions as we have Beck Kingsley currently warming up? I definitely believe there is. So this is going to be a fiery finish.
I was going to say, the way you answered it, you quickly assured me there is. There's a bit of a Gold Coast, Brisbane. Where is the dividing line? Is there a few that sort of have a foot in both camps sometimes? You know?
Yeah, we call them, I don't know, there's people that float around to different regions in the greater Brisbane region. So we got Deb Rossi on screen at the moment. Donna Feroci, she was the president of the Brisbane Pickleball Club at one stage. Very much she plays a more defensive-minded game, a lot of dinking to be had. But on top of that, you know, she's quite fiery on the court when given those opportunities. Looks like our players are ready to go and we can get underway. Dora Seng to bring it in, 0-0. Nice shot there by Kingsley. First point's going to the Glory.
Yeah, just a really good pickup by Seng there. Just dropped over the net and she just, you know, that's probably just that confidence. She didn't panic, just got to it, put it over the net.
And that return called long. 2-point lead so far for the Glory.
I want to quickly get this one back the Breakers.
Oh, great. Really nice footwork there by Seng, taking that forehand opportunity, powering it down the middle. And this is a very strong start for the Glory.
And that's the thing in this format. It doesn't take long. If you don't start at 100% right away, you can quickly find yourself behind the 8 ball and it's hard to come back.
And Kingsley with the arrow. Breakers getting their first points. Yep, that there is Deb Rossi, 101. Loving those dink paddles, forcing the pop-ups, putting it away. And it was funny, just during that rally right there, where we had Kingsley and Rossi going head-to-head in a dink rally. That there has been shown so many times in the Australian pickleball space. Tied game, 3 apiece.
They've probably never done it down in Melbourne, though, have they?
No, you're probably right, actually. Kingsley attacking, strong hands.
Really good play by Kingsley there. She knew she had Tia on the back foot. Just controlled the point.
Oh, good hands. That one going long, I believe. We'll see what the call is. Yep, must be the case.
I think it went that fast that Dora almost didn't see it. She sort of almost got whiplash the way she quickly turned around to try and judge that that line call.
Oh, Kingsley had the chance, couldn't put it away.
And she said, you can tell she's a little bit dirty on herself missing that one. It's one that she gets that another 10 times. She probably hits it 10 times.
Oh, Seng had the speed up there. Couldn't convert. Solid resetting. Dora too strong in the end, though.
You can just see that smile on her face. We saw that a lot in the earlier games.
Oh, she's such a positive influence on the court, Dora Seng. Oh, there's the poach. Footwork, too good.
And how good's the fist pump?
Yeah.
And you can the team getting right behind her.
Well, as we mentioned in the last broadcast, that first victory is so important.
Just long. Just giving up that little bit of momentum. Breakers serving one down.
Tight game. The drive causing the error. Rossi to bring it in, 7-7. Oh, nice shot. Rossi playing really well right now.
She read that lob really quickly. Was able to quickly get onto it, put it away. Should we say the commentator's curse then, Dylan?
Yeah, I mean, Deb Rossi renowned for her third shot drops is usually very accurate. In that instance, not the case. 8-8. Seng and Kingsley combining, sheer firepower reducing the defence. Rossi unable to get it back over. Ooh, Beck Kingsley had it down the middle. That goes long, however. Tied game once more. Very close. That was a green light shot every day for Beck Kingsley. She's normally converting those ones.
Unfortunate net getting in the way there and just causing Dora to get a little bit unstuck and missing that ball. As the Brisbane Breakers find themselves 10-9 up and serving to Seng.
And that one goes out. We're going to swap sides of the court. Fortunate there for Seng. I think thought she had a good opportunity. But we'll be back live with the remainder of the Major League Pickleball Australia events for the Brisbane Breakers and the Gold Coast Glory right after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. Currently a 2-point lead for the Brisbane Breakers. Dora Sang, too strong.
Yeah, that was just lovely pickleball by her. She just had them push back, set up, and just kept going for it, and finally got the winner.
And the lob there causing a little bit of mayhem on the court for Brisbane Breakers. Solid transition for Kingsley and Seng. Tied the game up 11-11. Oh, Dora had it. Breakers get one there.
And you can tell she's still smiling, but she's not happy missing that one. Again, you see the fist pump from Shang. Good play by Kingsley. Suddenly we're all tied up again.
Drive attempt by Seng unsuccessful. I think thus far both teams have had more success with a third shot drop than a third shot drive.
And that's something that when you're in a team event like this, that the bench should be watching and be able to pull them up and, you know, give that advice, get them to call a timeout, have a little word with them, calm them down.
Well, the team can't call the timeout. So there is
when there is a timeout, they can...
Yeah, then they can add the offer. Yeah, 100%. Oh, very rare that you see Deb Rossi with a dinking error. This is a very close game so far for our game one of this gold medal.
And close games have probably been the order of the day so far, and why wouldn't it be any different in this gold medal match? As we see the Breakers serving 15-14 now. She's been caught sort of in that no man's land a couple of times in the last few points. Some really good placement there by Kingsley.
Yeah, neither side able to get a big break right now. Just 1 point each, creeping along. – scrambling defense there by Rossi, able to scoop that back out. 2-point lead.
Just a really good play. Aggressive to Seng. And then Breakers able to come out on top. And Rossi just missing that one. It was there to be hit, just straight into the net.
Yeah, discipline there. Dora letting it go. Pop up going far too long. Tied game once more. Beck Kingsley to bring it in. Oh, good hands, Dora Seng.
Great defense at the body. 2 in a row. Just managed to get it back down on the other side of the court. As we see a timeout called now.
Yeah, well, this is, as you mentioned earlier, this will be a time for the Breakers to come together as a team and discuss strategies.
It's really interesting that, you know, for a game that's been close all game, for such a late timeout call, would have thought that maybe just to try and, you know, swing a little bit of momentum, talk a bit of tactics. There might have been one a little bit earlier, but
yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this pivotal point, because anyone can win this game, it's been so close. That timeout, promoting that team discussion. As you mentioned earlier, both sides would have seen what's working and what's not working for their team.
Yeah.
Providing that helpful advice may give them a slight edge as we progress to the very end stages of this game to 21. We'll see who gave the best pump-up talks, who's inspired from our players. Glory to bring it in, 1-point lead.
just didn't quite want to get over the net. A little bit frustrated there, Seng, but back to 18-18.
Rossi taking control. Well played.
Well, as we can see, that ball popped up and the Glory just couldn't reset it. And the Breakers took full advantage.
Oh, just short. Deb Rossi trying to fire up here. Tied game, 19-19. Kingsley to bring it in.
Net call, pushing the ball long. She did really well to get out of the way of that one. Don't know whether it was by design or she just completely got off, you know, put off by that net call, but
just the velocity by Kingsley's drive, I think. Kept on going. Either way, the Breakers are in a game point opportunity here. Switch here on the side of the Breakers. Ah, 5-5, the Breakers win it. Deb Rossi taking control in those last couple of points there. Well done. The Breakers will take the first one here. Good game.
yeah, it was. Probably didn't necessarily go the way we thought it would in terms of like the style of play, but really interesting. Some good battles there. Probably a few little errors and nerves creeping in, being that first game, but you know, really good to watch. And the Breakers just coming out on top.
Yeah, not wrong. Well, we got Russell over there. He's got a couple of the ladies. He's going to have a chat with them.
I am going to have a chat with them, and they're both debating who's going to be answering the question. Jane and Deb, how important was it to get that first victory? Obviously had a victory over here in the warm-ups to this, and now it's the gold medal match. Got the first one underway.
Feels really good. It's what we wanted. Just start really strong and hopefully finish really strong as well. And feels really good.
Felt good out there?
Yep, sure did.
I love it. Quick and succinct. These girls are ready to play. We'll be back with game 2 very shortly.
Yeah, thank you, Russell. We are back and ready to go. And we got our gentlemen hopping on court now, getting underway with our game 2.
And so we've got the Breakers, we've got Dave Richardson and Ben Costin. You've obviously watched the Brisbane Breakers pair play a fair bit, and we saw Dave Richardson earlier. Can you tell us a little bit about that partnership?
Yeah, I mean, well, David Richardson, known as the Iceman in the Southeast Queensland pickleball space, he is very solid, rarely ever makes errors, just a consistent player. Very strong forehand drive as well. I imagine what we'll expect from that duo is probably, I mean, it could be either way. Expect Costin to initiate the firefights, I imagine, for his side, and Richardson will probably take a bit more of the drives. So they have a bit of an interesting formula, those two. We did see Clark and Massand earlier today. Vish Massand was on fire. He's got the coolest haircut in the Australian pickleball space.
I did notice that before.
But yeah, Doc Martin, obviously he was phenomenal in the first set of games for the Glory, and I imagine he'll continue that fine form on. Speak of the devil, there he is. Doc Martin, representing the Gold Coast Glory, has a well-tenured and also international representative, played recently in the States, and did us all proud, did us Aussies proud, and we love him for it. But you know, Martin, one thing we haven't talked about yet is how much of a nice guy he is. He's lovely to have a chat with, and wonderful ambassador for our sport.
We probably got a little bit of a glimpse of that in his post-match interview. You know, how glowing he was talking about, saying he's
exactly
his partner in the mix. And we've got Ben Costin for the Breakers.
Yep.
You've probably seen him a lot more than what I have.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. So, yeah, Ben Costin, obviously from the Brisbane Pickleball Club region as well. He's a big influence on a lot of our BPC players, just from coaching perspective, and also providing inspiration to the players as well. Looks like the Breakers will be bringing it in first, and we have a service error immediately.
How many times have we seen that today?
Yeah.
Just that first service straight into the net.
I always find it amazing. Like that last game we had was just full-blown firefight, and this game immediately the tempo has dropped. Like the players, this is just men's pickleball here in Australia. It's just a lot more slower, methodical, waiting for that pop-up opportunity. David Richardson's shot just goes wide.
Yeah, we've seen it a few times today with the men's game where they're just real slow dinking rallies, but just the way they can actually control it and just move it around the court. They're almost hitting it on a dime, like just perfect placement each and every time.
Oh, that goes wide. Richardson tried saving it, not to be.
Yeah, probably got a little bit unlucky. It just was in a good position, just copped that net, bounced up, wasn't able to adjust.
Well, that's the first points there for the Breakers. Vish Massand not successful on that attempt. Speed up. Ball still live. And that goes wide. I mentioned earlier I expected Costin to be the one to initiate the speed ups. That's exactly what occurred there. But well played by the Glory. They kept it in. kept it alive.
Yeah, he went for it, Vish, and just was patient. And then he went for it and just missed it. A little bit long.
Yeah, if anything, out of all the players, Vish is probably the most aggressive on court. So it doesn't surprise me to see that he wants to initiate. Grows tired of that dinking stuff.
And Richardson just missing that drop shot. Maintaining that 4-point lead. There's a couple of times there where I've been watching Vish, and he seems to, when he plays that double-handed backhand, almost looks like he's about to fall over it. He's picking it up from his toes, but I think that's just his style, and he just, straight away, he's just standing back up again.
Goes wide, well played by the Glory. They are methodically pulling this one apart. Dare I say, surgically done by Doc Martin as he has a 4-point lead. The Glory looking comfortable. Oh, Doc, he got one.
Just couldn't quite get out of the way of that one.
Costin firing back. 3 points in it. That one goes long.
Yeah, and as you said earlier, Vish trying to be the one that is the aggressor. Again, just missing it. But once he starts getting his radar on, it's going to be hard to beat.
Well, there you go. He initiated again. The Breakers, however, they're playing a lot more steady. I think in the first little bit, I don't know whether it was nerves or what it was, but they've bounced back pretty strong here. ATP, yes. Solid defense. Oh, and Richardson coming in, stepping up to the plate, putting that one away. Highlight by David Richardson. Breakers tied game.
Great ATP defense, though, in the middle of that point. And then to be able to reset it and almost start again. And suddenly, the Brisbane Breakers find themselves in front for the first time in this match.
Oh, what a rally.
Wow,
Firefight going in the way of the Glory. That just seemed to slowly speed up and speed up and speed up.
How good was that?
Massan taking the cookies in that exchange, 8-8. Well left. That one goes long. The Glory take the lead once more. Oh, that one goes long. Costin got out of the way.
He really tried to rip that one across court. just got too much of it on it and pushed it long. Costin did well to get out of the way, because that was coming with some speed.
And the Breakers take the lead here, looking comfortable. The Breakers winning it, sheer patience. And we're going to go through to a commercial break as the players will swap sides of the court. We'll see you in a jiffy.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good. Another lager. No booze, no worries.
And welcome back. Very strong start here for the Brisbane Breakers. Slight lead. Martin Clark looking to change that. Well played.
Yeah, really good play there. Do you think during the break there would have been much change in strategy? These guys probably play each other quite often.
Great hands there.
Yeah. Richardson managed to just put that one away.
It's currently 12-10 with the Brisbane Breakers. Ben Costin to bring it in. Oh, another service error. Seeing quite a few of those today. 11-12, Martin Clark serving. Utter patience on display right now. Oh, David Richardson losing that one out.
I was getting nervous just watching it. You know, when it's a dink battle like that, you just don't want to be the one to make the error.
Yeah, it's very tense, isn't it? Forehand drive by Costin unsuccessful. The Glory take the lead.
Glory look back in control.
Oh, Richardson had the opportunity, couldn't put it away.
What a super long rally.
Gold Coast Glory, just patience. Let the opposition make the mistake.
Sometimes it looks easy on the TV, but when you're in the moment, just to be able to keep your head, keep putting it in the right spot, not make an error, it's really difficult to do.
Oh, Vishmasan with the speed up catches Richardson off guard. Great hands across the board.
Glory out to a 3-point lead now.
Oh, forehand roll by Costin unsuccessful. Glory looking very comfortable. In cruise control, we have a timeout here on the side of the Breakers. Costin and Richardson to reassess. It's been a good set of games today thus far for Melbourne. Major League Pickleball Australia. I will say temperature's probably not as cold as it was earlier today. I was a little bit chilly, but it's hot on the courts and that's all that matters.
It's Melbourne weather. This is a perfect spring day. You sort of get used to it. But yeah, the action here has been electric all afternoon. We have seen some really great pickleballs, and this game's no exception.
A couple of errors here on the side of Costin. Needs to bounce back, find that form once more. Martin Clark to bring it in with a 5-point lead. Oh, Masan nearly had it. Tremendous defensive effort there. Couldn't convert the transition, however. Brisbane Breakers get it back.
Yeah, it was really good speed up, but then Richardson equal to the task.
Another dinking error. We are seeing quite a few of them thus far. Well, the Glory will take it.
It's probably just the fact that it's a gold medal match.
Yeah, you're probably right. There definitely would be pressure starting to apply on these players.
It's certainly not your average social game.
That goes wide. Sheesh. Vishmasan, when he speeds it up, is so fast. Can barely keep track of it on the screen.
The full credit to Costin there. He was up for it.
Yep.
And watch that ball go wide.
Speed up, unsuccessful.
19-15. Clark to serve. 2 points away.
Nice placement by Richardson, opening up the opposition. Doesn't matter because Vishmasan is a man on a mission, forcing the game point for the Glory.
I know we've mentioned it a few times, but those speed ups always come out of nowhere too.
Very hard to return them.
Good placement by Costin. He had push fish over to the side, opened up the middle, and put it straight down there.
Oh, what an effort. Brisbane Breakers just forcing the glory back. Getting that smash opportunity. Richardson putting it away.
Martin Clark's fired up. They get the serve back.
And game point once again to the glory.
And there they go, take it. The glory take the win. Great play. They seemed to, certainly after the turn, put themselves in control and take that game 21-17.
Yeah, and that times up the game too. We're one win apiece for the Breakers and the Glory. They've done pretty well so far. I think the players from both sides will be pretty content with that. I believe the Breakers probably would want to have done better. But we'll see how it goes as we have Russell on call with two of the gentlemen. Over to you, mate.
Oh, yes, I do. I have two very excited young gentlemen. No more excited than the youngster over here, Marty. Marty, that you saw that was a pretty important match, obviously, in this set of 8. Losing the first one, you've grabbed the second one. How are you feeling?
Yeah, great. We needed that one for the team. So we have played a different strategy against those two, and I was very happy with how it worked out. But a big shout out to Adam and the mortgage broker, the Gold Coast mortgage broker. Great support of us, great guy, great product. Thank you, Adam.
Absolutely, Vishal. It was more of a measured game. The first game was a bit of a firefight, but that one there was a lot of to and fro, very measured.
Absolutely. We just played our trademark pickle, which was just solid dinking, and when we dink like that, not too many pairs can beat us, so that's what we stuck to.
Some great pickleball insight there. Well done, boys. We'll move into game 3. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you for that, Russell. As we are getting ready for our next set of games, it's always good. I love these interviews with the players.
And I think you saw again, you called the doc one of the nicest guys in pickleball, and he just showed it again. Just always just so complimentary of his teammate. And yeah, just obviously really happy that they got the win and just enjoying the win too. Like, there's one thing to win, but actually enjoy it and, you know, feed off your teammate. That's what it's all about. As we get another, we're in for another good matchup again.
Yeah, well, we have the captains
Ladies
going
and
head-to-head
gentlemen,
in
we
this
move
one.
into match 3
duo
in our gold
Sarah Burr and Katie
medal
Hart
showdown
representing
here.
Gold Coast Glory. We just saw the Gold Coast
In Major League
Mortgage Broker
Pickleball, it's Grand
pop up
Slam
on
in
screen.
Melbourne.
Thank you
We
very much
have
to them
from the
for
Brisbane
sponsoring the Gold
Breakers,
Coast
Olivia
Glory.
Siaki and Summer De La Bona.
They'll be up against the captain of the Brisbane
Up
Breakers,
against the Gold Coast Glory, Katie Hart and Sarah Burr.
who's playing with Summer De La Bona. Everyone strap yourselves in. This is going to be an absolutely fierce battle ahead.
We've seen these we've seen these play throughout the day, and we've probably mentioned a few times, Burr is playing unbelievable at the moment. Katie Hart, we've seen in the earlier matchup and in the gold medal match of the Open, how well she's playing and how aggressive she's playing. We also, and there she is on screen. She's just been on absolute fire, just super aggressive, and you can just see the confidence in her play. Isn't afraid to go for those big shots, and really seems to be enjoying her pickleball today.
Yeah, I'm curious to see whether she'll take the left-handed side again. Actually, rather, Sarah Burr took the left-handed side for her side, but one person we haven't seen for our broadcast today so far is Summer De La Bona. This young woman has an absolutely lethal double-handed backhand, which no doubt we will see very shortly. Driving prowess, she comes from a high-level tennis background, and she can absolutely rip the ball. Hence why I said at the start of the match that this is going to be an exciting one, because we already know how hard Katie Hart can belt it. Unfortunately for Katie, Summer can whack it back just as hard, so this is going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match for our viewers. I'm trying to think to myself who I think might win, and I'm going to sit on the fence.
Yeah, I don't think you can pull it apart, really. This will just come down to consistency for both sets of sides. Jen Rammer-Murphy, once again, going to be the official for this game. But, yeah, everyone strap yourselves in. We're in for an absolute treat as the players are just having a chat, ready to go. Katie Hart to bring it in, 0-0. There it is, immediately off the bat, Dalabona firing. And to answer my question earlier, it looks like Katie Hart will be taking that primary position in the middle, both of them being left-handed players. Great reset, Burr tucking that one in the kitchen.
Dalabona did really well to get that one back from a hard Katie Hart smash. But Sarah Burr put it away, as we've seen all day.
Great shot, Shaki on the feet. Hart unable to dig it out. Ludovic Shaki, someone I didn't even mention at the start, but she is a very proficient hitter of the ball also. Just the firepower that the Breakers have. Too good, Ludovic Shaki catching Hart off guard there. Normally Katie Hart would take that opportunity on, but I think her ready position at the kitchen line was a little bit awkward. Shaki winning that exchange.
Really great placement by Shaki.
Yeah, the drop attempt perfect, forcing the error. 3-point lead for the Breakers. Dalabona, Shaki combining. Hart trying to poach that, bit awkward. Dalabona lets it go, well played. A double-handed backhand coming into play there. High levels of velocity when she strikes the ball. And I reckon we may be due for a timeout here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, momentum heavily in favour of the Breakers.
And that's what can happen in this format. The game's only just begun and suddenly we're out to you're down by 6 points, 7-1.
Yeah, Sarah Burr, solid captaincy there, understanding the shift in momentum, wants to have a breather. So we can see the Breakers are basically ready to go. They have all the momentum, they want to play. Whereas the Glory, they want to slow things down.
The timeout was almost the last thing that the Breakers wanted, but I think even they probably would have predicted it was probably coming.
Looks like we've got a change in position actually between Hart and Burr. Burr's now on the left side of court. Slight strategy change, which you can do in the timeout. Doesn't matter for when Summer Dalabona's whacking the ball. It is hard to return. 2 errors very quickly for the Glory, and things are spiralling out of control. This is probably our biggest lead we've seen today. Oh, Hart jumping.
And on cue. But the game can turn around so quickly too. You only just get a little bit of momentum shift, and suddenly you get 3-4 quick points, and you're right back in it. As Sarah Burr to serve.
Great third shot drop. Shaki unable to scoop it out. And this may be the momentum swing that the Glory want. It's happening. You mentioned it. Quick 3 points for the Glory. Oh.
And just really good drive there by Dalabona. And they needed that one just to probably grab a little bit of the momentum back.
Yeah, and there's 11 for the Breakers, playing very well at the start of this. We're going to go through to a commercial break and we will return for the second half of this match.
Ready to discover a lifestyle designed for over 50s that lets you do you? Be inspired in your new home with high-quality finishes and relax in a resort-style community with no stamp duty or exit fees. There's more time for you to do you.
And welcome back. We are straight back into it. Lou Shackey bringing it in. The Breakers with a healthy lead. Oh, Dalabona letting that one go.
It's a good lead. It didn't look like it missed by that much. It's a sign of a player in form. Seen it well.
Oh, bang.
Haven't seen that much today.
No, LBW there on Shackey. She's unable to get that one out. The Glory need to start building some points right now if they can. Absolutely ferocious by Summer Dalabona. Double-handed backhand. Sheer firepower on display for the Breakers.
That backhand is so good to watch.
Ooh, nearly thought about it.
That would have been an amazing angle. Didn't quite execute it.
Burr solid running. Shackey, however, sees the gap, punches it through.
Yeah, not much you can do there when you're off the court. Get into a player like Shackey.
Oh, Dalabona trying. Couldn't dig it out. Katie Hart too strong in the end. This is a little bit more positive for the Glory. That one goes long, Gold Coast Glory. Chipping away at the lead. Captain Sarah Burr to bring it in.
And that seems to have happened a few times. Just look like they're starting to get a few points on the board and then just a bit of an error.
Not too sure what happened there. Yep, I thought that may have happened. Dalabona, not normally known for her dinking prowess, opted to speed it up straight away. Sarah Burr, smart captaincy. There's two errors there on the side of Dalabona regarding the dinking.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a bit of a timeout there, but no, they're happy to persist with it. They are still up by 4 points.
Oh, just short, thought about it. Breakers get it back, 5-point lead.
Yeah, good placement. Not much Dalabona can do there.
Yeah, she's had a couple of errors in the last 5 minutes or so, Summer. Oh, that's another one, well read. Sarah Burr floats it in. 3-point game. The Glory really coming back into this one. Whatever was said was at that timeout was worth it.
Dalabona, just really good put away there. And you can almost say, it's hard to say when you're up by 4 points, but they almost needed that just to get the momentum back their way for the Breakers.
I agree entirely with that. I think they were in a bit of trouble, but quick 2 points, and suddenly the pressure's back on the Glory.
A little bit of a net just shaping up Hart then.
Oh, nearly.
Good aggressive shot by Hart.
Yeah, the net presence really doing well there for the Glory.
And right to the back of the court. You see, just trying to fire herself up. Still in this game. 14-19.
Oh, Hart did everything right there except for the last one. Just need to slow down at the most pivotal time. The Breakers moving to a game point situation. Ooh, that's called out. We'll see what the final call is. Breakers have challenged it. Official Raymond Murphy has confirmed it is out. Breakers will take the victory.
And just, you'd almost say probably the most dominant win we've had today.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I think
right from the outset sort of looked in control. Had the Glory on the back foot right from the start. And just, professional display, really.
Well, it's also a momentum booster for the Breakers, considering their captain beat the Glory's captain. So there's a little bit of mind games going on. Gentlemen commencing the court for our next set of games.
And really looking forward to seeing the this Breakers bearing.
Yeah, the team in purple, we've got George Wall taking on, or playing with, Taylor Smith. Tay coming from a high-level padel background. But for the Gold Coast Glory, we have the combination of Wesley Vine and Ollie Gray. Gray was on fire earlier today. I imagine he'd like to continue that fine form.
And he'd almost have to be, I feel. Vine didn't get too much of a look in the earlier games against the Mavericks, but I sort of feel that Gray's going to have to be the aggressor and just be on top of his game to really take on this pairing.
That's
not going to be easy.
General rule of thumb, if you want to beat either of the Vine brothers, unfortunately Travis is injured, but you just don't hit the ball at them. But yeah, you're right, Ollie Gray will probably get a bit more of the ball in this one, but I think he was in such fine form in the last game, it won't be an issue. Speaking of which, Wesley Vine, representing Bean Lee, halfway between Gold Coast and Brisbane. And
so
probably
almost got a foot in both camps then.
Yeah, I'd say he's probably more Gold Coast if anything, but he's definitely in the top 3 male players in Australia, I reckon, at the moment, given recent performances. Taylor Smith, coming from the East Coast Pickleball side of things from Gold Coast, but representing the Breakers here, is very vocal on court, loves a bit of banter. I've been lucky enough to have him in the commentary booth several times. He's a good egg, loves a laugh.
We talked about players, athletic players with good reach earlier on in the day, and is there anyone with a better reach than Taylor Smith?
Oh, I mean, it's pretty crazy considering all these gentlemen are around the same height. So time will tell. This will be a good test of that. Looks like the Breakers will be bringing it in first. Smith with ball in hand, 0-0. Oh, Gray firing immediately.
And I think we discussed it in the last game that he almost needs to do that to get his confidence up, pump himself up, ready for this gold medal matchup.
Double points. And I mentioned earlier about Ollie Gray being the one opting to, like, he'll probably get a lot of the ball. They've actually, it looks like the Glory have fully leaned into that with Ollie Gray taking the right side of the court, so he has that priority in the middle. Ooh, drive just short. Ooh, bit of lip there from Smith. Bit of feeling in this one.
Yeah, you're not going to go you're not going to want to go anywhere. You're going to be wanting to tune in for this matchup.
Well, we'll see what the call is there. I think that was called out. Ball was played on though, so it must be, no, called in. So 3-1.
Ollie Gray again. Pulling the trigger and getting the point, forcing the error.
Oh, Vine with the third shot drop, unsuccessful. He did have a fair few errors now, I think about it, in the games earlier today. Maybe that's the decision on the position swap between Gray and Vine.
That's that reach I was talking about. Attempted the lob.
Yeah, it's a bit risky lobbing Taylor Smith coming from that Padel background. They are very proficient at smashing the ball.
Really good patience from the Glory there. And then just missing that serve. We've talked about it a few times. There's nothing worse than missing your serve and just giving away a quick point.
I'm honestly surprised at the amount of service errors we've seen throughout our matches today. ATP, George Wall. Fantastic strike of the ball. Ties the game up with the highlight play.
Just executed it so well too. Didn't have much to work with and just put it so low.
Yeah, George Wall copping Ollie Gray in the shoulder there. The Breakers have the lead.
Great play by Gray. It just kept pushing it to his backhand, managed to stay in great position. And then when he got the opportunity, he was really aggressive. Put it away and gets the point.
Oh, Gray just reaching there. Not getting full purchase on the ball, which he would have liked. Breakers, I think the Breakers probably have slight advantage in the momentum right now, but it's ever so slight. Oh, look at the hands go. George Wall. Brick wall in defence. Not getting it past him.
Yeah, put up a little bit too high to Wall, and you just sort of can't give a player of his ilk that sort of a shot. You know, it's probably only going to end up in one outcome.
Geez, George Wall starting to take over this game right now. 3 quick points off of his hand.
And you talk about a little bit of momentum. The Glory actually decided to switch it up and change sides then. Contemplated a timeout, but knowing that they might get a break if they lose this point.
And the Glory get it back. This is their opportunity now if they want to chip away at this lead. Ollie Gray to serve, 7-10. Drive unsuccessful. Players are now going to swap sides of the court, and we're going to go through to a commercial break. We'll be back for the second half of this game after this.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good. Another lager. No booze, no worries.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. George Wall with the ball in hand. 4-point lead right now for the Brisbane Breakers. Oh, Gray bouncing that out of there.
I might have got bounced out of the stadium.
Yeah, he's absolutely pummeled it, that's for sure.
He's hit a few of them today. They might have actually lost that ball.
Yeah, well, it was struck so hard, it doesn't surprise me.
As George Wall has to hurdle and come back into the court.
Smith happy with that fist pump, stare down. Breakers with the lead.
So he should be. Put in 2 glorious defensive shots then, just to stay in that point. Gray. Just absolutely rocketed that winner.
Yeah, he's obviously feeling it. Oh, communication error there on the side of the Glory. Straight down the middle. No one swings wide. Breakers looking comfortable.
Yeah, back out to a 5-point lead as timeout's called from the Glory. As they find themselves.
And we would like to thank Yola, being one of the sponsors of the Brisbane Breakers, also the wonderful nets that we're using for this event. We've had some great games on today. The games have been fantastic too, I've got to say. It's been absolute privilege to be able to showcase it to everyone.
We've been blessed. Being a Melburnian myself, we don't often get to see this sort of talent come down for our tournaments. We don't have too many tournaments, and yeah, being the first MLP event down here, we've been blessed with some amazing pickleball, amazing talent who've been playing some amazing pickleball.
Yeah, look, I believe with the Major League Pickleball Australia events showcased around the country that places like Melbourne will quickly grow. I think the sport's going to boom here. It's only a matter of time. We are back to it. Taylor Smith to bring it in, 14-9.
I think what we're also seeing is that this is the third event that people are knowing that there's a lot of talent coming through, and they're going to have to keep lifting their game and keep taking it to the next level. And I think that's what we're seeing today.
Yep, sales wide, George Wall converting, but you are right. There will be a whole bunch of pressure starting to be applied on these players as just the crop of other new players coming into the sport improves.
Taylor Smith misses that one. Just got caught a little bit in no man's land. Had to dig it out from his feet.
Oh, Smith unable to defend. A great smash there by Ollie Gray. How good was that reset by George Wall during that passage?
Oh, it was just a flick of the wrist and just quick speed up, and yeah, the Glory did well to sustain that.
The Breakers looking very good right now. Their last win was pretty comfortable, I have to say. Taylor Smith and George Wall are trying to follow suit. Well done, Ollie Gray. I was just thinking about it, like tactics-wise, we're seeing a lot of Gray and George Wall getting the ball. From a Gold Coast Glory point of view, you probably don't want George Wall getting the high percentage of the ball. He's an absolute superstar. But I feel like Taylor Smith is being frozen out here.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. But you can see the way that Gray sort of just changed directions on that dink battle to really test Smith out.
Great shot, Smith, converting. 4 points away from the victory. Good pick up by Vine. George Wall there to gobble it up.
Just watch on the replay.
It's really well done by Smith, punching that down because he was caught quite high too. Great reset. Oh, incredible reset, Taylor Smith. Fighting, not giving it up. And the Breakers well and truly in control. Gets the job done.
That's a little bit brutal. He was in a good position and just had to change everything when it hit the net and didn't get much opportunity, as brings up game point now.
Oh, Wall converts. Clinical. George Wall, Taylor Smith take another victory for the Breakers. Very strong showing so far for the side in purple.
And we probably hadn't seen, we'd seen really close games all day, and then just the last two, it looked like that the Breakers were in control for both of those. That was no exception. They sort of, although the margin, they couldn't sort of push it beyond that 4. They always looked like they were in control. And just whenever sort of the Glory looked like they were about to get some momentum, the Breakers, just Wall and Smith, two very good players, were able just to almost put the foot down. It's like they were in cruise control.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think I don't know, considering in Sydney, the Breakers, I think, came third in the end. And they had a pretty poor showing of games. This is such a resounding return to form, considering the Brisbane Breakers took the victory in the event at St. Lucia that we did. So you have to give full credit to Ludovika Shaki and the team that she is leading, because right now they are in absolutely fine form. However, for the Gold Coast Glory, it's not all over just yet. They need to get some victories in these mixed games, however. Going to have the duo of Deborah Rossi and Ben Costin taking on Dora Seng and Martin Clark.
And Seng and Clark, we saw in the earlier game with the Mavs, they were really fun to watch. We can see, we think, Costin and Rossi also play together a fair bit. It's going to be quite an interesting sort of little matchup, I feel.
Yeah, and we got Dora on screen. Always a wonderful person to hang around with. She is apparently loving her trip here in Australia. She's obviously representing the Gold Coast Glory from Taiwan, but really, really nice player to hang around with and representing the Glory well. For Ben Costin, we saw him perform earlier today, and I imagine he'll be trying to continue the results for the Breakers. For play style point of view, I imagine he'll be probably the aggressive player out of him and Rossi for the Breakers. And actually, same for Dora. I imagine Dora's going to be the one to initiate those firefights.
Yeah. And we saw Costin in that last game. When he got the opportunity, he really tried to capitalise, be that aggressor. This will be no exception. He's going to probably have to wait again for his opportunity, and when he does, he's going to have to strike.
Yep, I agree with that. Official Rammer Murphy calling this one once more. She's got our players ready to go. Looks like the Gold Coast Glory will be serving first, 0-0, Seng to bring it in. Well, it's an error there.
How often have we seen that in the first point? Just a
Yeah,
little bit of an error.
They've been very quick so far, the first points. Side out. Costin to bring it in, 1-1.
Just an error by Costin. Back to the Glory. 2-1.
Oh, Rossi clipping the top of her paddle. I probably should mention this too, but Deborah Rossi and Martin Clark have had many battles together over the years in the mixed games. Oh, Sang, the net roll catching her off guard there, causing the pop-up.
Yeah, it's a good put away. Martin Clark has to go fetch the ball. And they really need to win this game, the Glory. find themselves down.
Yeah, pressure starting to apply. It's definitely building up. Two-point lead so far for the Glory. This is a strong start. They would like to try and get a win under their belt.
Drive by Clark, forcing the error from Rossi.
I don't know if you can hear that racket at home, but that's the Sydney Smash, one of our other teams in full celebration mode right now from their game that's just occurred.
Just pushing that one wide, Seng. But she's still smiling.
Always.
When is she not smiling? She's just loving being out here, win, lose or draw.
Ooh, speed up by saying unsuccessful. 1 point game.
Rossi just missing that one. Was by March, saw it a little bit in the last game. We've probably seen it a little bit today. Some of those third shot drops just falling short.
Oh, Rossi trying to kiss that right line. Unfortunately, opened it up too much. Forehand roll, too much there by Ben Costin. Trying to force the play. Dora Sang agile enough to get out of the way.
Martin Clark on the drive again to Rossi. He just pushes it wide again. So find themselves up by 5.
Oh, Dora Sang. What a lob.
And Martin Clark, I think Martin Clark enjoyed it more than anyone.
Oh, that was cheeky. Got the job done. Oh, just gone outside. Singh tried to speed it up. It looks, Dora and Martin just looked at each other like, yeah, we'll just let that one go. Oh, dear. Yeah, well played. Clark and Seng catching off the Breakers. And they are now going to swap sides of the court. Glory looking really good right now. We'll be back after this commercial break. And welcome back. Martin Clark with ball in hand. The Glory looking strong so far. for the first half of this game. Official Rammer Murphy's just having a good old chat. We are ready to go. Well, Sang running, that's gone out though.
She did so well with the poach, got in a great position, and then just almost got too ahead of herself and tipped the top of the paddle. Just a miss by Rossi there. Sang back to serve. 12-8.
It's a stronger start here for the Breakers, considering the deficit they had to cut down. Costin not having any of that. Lob attempt by Seng unsuccessful.
She thought she'll try it again after that first one was so successful, but Costin sort of read it pretty well, took a step back, was able to put it away. And suddenly back within 2.
Oh, Deb Rossi read that perfectly, punching it down the line.
Good play by Clark. Rossi wasn't able to get on the end of it. Back out to 2 points. The Glory down 1-3 in this overall matchup.
Yeah, 1 point in it now.
It's amazing how these games can just quickly turn.
Yep, a lead can definitely dissipate very quickly. However, Glory find themselves 2 points ahead. They'd like to add another 2 to it if they could. Not to be. This is what we saw earlier today, just a creeping game, 1 point each. Speed up Rossi, defending well, ties it up 14-14.
How many times have we said that today? A tight game.
It's been a lot. Costin with the poach, athleticism, good footwork, punching it away from Clark.
Yeah, I think the poach was better than the hurdle back into the court. But I don't blame him, he was pretty excited.
Well, he had to withdraw from the Sydney event due to injury, so he's probably really happy to be out there at the moment, Ben Costin.
We certainly don't want to see another injury if we've got a tie game again.
Oh, Rossi too short. Nice defensive effort there by the Glory.
And Martin sensing they need this game, really trying to pump him up, pumping his teammate up. As they up by 1.
Oh, too good. Great hands. Singing Martin Clark combining. Outrageous firepower on display here for the Gold Coast Glory.
This is really what was needed. Got the opportunity, put it away. And Clark back to serve.
Oh, that was so well played. Dora Seng opening up the opposition, punching it away. This setup here, flick of the wrist to the right, beautifully done.
Everyone talks about the winners, but it was the shot earlier to set up the winner, and that's what pickleball's all about. A great setup play.
Well, the Glory looking good. I imagine the Breakers may consider a timeout. No, not to be. Okay, they're opting to stay on. Momentum heavily in favour of the Glory right now. Showcourt reaching. Ben Costin converting. The Breakers get it back.
Good solid defence there by Costin.
Oh, Seng too far. Rossi lets it go. Solid save there by Ben Costin.
And we're almost seeing another little momentum shift.
Yep, 2-point game. The Glory desperately need this victory.
Oh, what a firefight. Costin pumped up. That was unbelievable play. And the Breakers end up on top of that one.
And they have a game point opportunity here for the Glory.
Great put away, great placement by Rossi. That overhead straight down the middle of the court. Down by one, Costin a serve.
Ooh, threatening the Ernie. Clark hitting it too far, goes long. We have a tied game, 20-20.
How good has this game been?
Oh, mate, this is very exciting.
Just ebbs and flows.
Oh, communication miss up there for the Glory. And the Breakers take a game point opportunity.
And what a time to have a communication breakdown. They have been so good all day together.
Speed up. Martin Clark converting, and that there is a tight game once more, 21-21.
You can just see Sam just puts her fist up in the air and just yells out, yes. They're still alive in this one. 21-all.
Dora Seng with another lob. I don't know if that was the right passage of play there. Breakers get it back. Game point opportunity once more. Deb Rossi to bring it in. Yeah, great angles. And that there's a tight game once more, 22-22.
Just a beautiful flick of the wrist by Clark. Just opened up the angle, made it tough for Costin. Seng back in, 22-all.
Costin winning that exchange. Good firefight. Seng did pretty well, but that middle one, well placed, unretrievable. Game point once more. How high is this number going to go?
and just squared up. And the Breakers take a 4-1 lead, 24-22 in that one. That was a great game. But I really felt that Costin really lifted in those big moments when he was needed to. Feel a bit sorry for seeing Clark then. They didn't really deserve to lose that one.
Well, I mean, that's probably the talking point, isn't it? The Glory had the opportunity to put that away. They had quite a large lead, but couldn't get it done in the end. So, yeah, mass amount of pressure now applied to the Gold Coast Glory as they are basically fighting for their chances now. They need 3 more wins to tie this thing up and force a dream breaker. Otherwise, it's all she wrote. And we got the 2 of the old duos on court right now. Beck Kingsley and Vish Masand have both played together, as well as Jane and David.
We've seen Masand playing really good in these matchups.
The players are just having a good old warm-up and we're ready to go. There he is, Mr. Masand on screen. He's featured in many of our interviews after games because he keeps winning.
And I can see why you like him. He's just been playing out of his skin. And he's probably been doing that for a while. But just that double-handed backhand.
Yep.
Just never looks out of a point. And Dave Richardson, probably don't need to say too much about him, do we?
No, I mean, the Iceman, cool as a cucumber. He is, I don't know, he's got like that 1,000-yard stare. When you play against him, he does not look phased, no matter whatever the situation may be on court. Also one of the nicest guys to play pickleball. Ironically, after our event in Sydney last fortnight, I was on the same flight as David and our flight was delayed by several hours, so I was stuck in the airport with him. Got to know him a little bit better. He's a lovely guy.
Big, good brain to pick about pickleball. He's certainly been in a lot of high-class matches, a lot of experience. Like you said, nothing much seems to faze him. I feel like I said it earlier on in the day, he'd probably have the same expression when he was up 11-0 or down.
Yeah,
down
right.
11.
I mean, ironically, David's first ever tournament, I played with him. We did an event in Brisbane together. I don't know if I was the director of that tournament or just scoring, but he needed a partner, and I just said, "Oh, I'm happy to jump in and play with you."
And how'd you go?
I think we got a bronze in the end, but David, yeah, he's absolute superstar. Looks like the Breakers are going to be serving first. It's currently 0-0, and we are underway.
Vish with the aggressive play. And I might say, Dylan, that's probably our longest first point of the match we've had.
Yeah, I know. We've had a lot of very short ones, that's for sure.
We've had a lot of
I'm
serves
just glad
going
it wasn't
to the
served
net.
into the net. Sheesh.
We're getting better as we go along, I think.
Nice shot there by Richardson, catching Beck Kingsley off guard, forcing the error.
And we sort of semi joke about his, cool demeanour, but that was just perfect placement. Didn't panic. Just great game management.
Oh, Kingsley relentless at the net. Strong presence for the Glory. They apply a lot of pressure when they're up at the kitchen line.
Just missing that one into the net, Kingsley. Just really attacking her backhand.
Oof. Kingsley catching an absolute stray there from David Richardson.
That attacked more than her backhand. That was straight to the body by Richardson. Did cop the net on the way through, though.
2-point lead for the Breakers early on.
A little bit unlucky there again, Kingsley. She's been on the end of a couple of stray balls.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there. That was a bit funny.
Yeah, it almost looked like it sort of a little bit connected the net. Wonder whether we're going to see an early timeout. No. Thought they might call one early then.
Well, they got it back, so...
Terry with great defence, and then Richardson just comes in with the poach. Quality play, they find themselves 7-2 up. Massan just straight onto that one. There's such quick movement. Was able to put it away, and they needed that point.
Yeah, I agree entirely with that. I think the Breakers looking mighty comfortable right now. They're trying to close this thing out. They do not want to continue playing. If they can win it now, they will.
Richardson to Kingsley again. I'm feeling her pain at the moment. She's copped a couple. And they find themselves 9-3 down too.
Yeah, I mean, it's working for the Breakers, though. I think the Glory need to call a timeout, reassess some strategies, because Richardson's having a field day right now. Yeah, happening again. Glory need to change their returns. That one goes wide. That there is the change of sides. We are going to go through to a commercial break to recommence the game afterwards. Thank you for watching.
Discover a community designed for over 50s that lets you do you.
Can I have another lager, please?
Same for me.
What do you reckon?
It's good. Another lager. No booze, no worries.
And welcome back. We are straight back into it. Richardson bringing it in. David Richardson in fine form right now. Many drive opportunities and another one, the net roll. And Beck Kingsley absolutely copping it right now.
Just how many, she's in good position. She's not taking a backward step. Just keeps copping that net. And that's pickleball. Sometimes it works for you. Sometimes it works against you. And today's one of those days where it's against her at the moment.
Five, that goes long.
And we probably should remind our viewers that if the Breakers win this, they win the gold.
Yep. Chasing victory right now.
Currently find themselves 4-1 up against the Gold Coast Glory. As they get the serve back, the Gold Coast Glory really need to find some momentum, and they need to find it fast.
Well, that's called out. Yeah, I think from a strategy point of view, the Glory, you can see they're trying to open up the angles a bit more. David Richardson playing a heavy poach roll now, right now, cutting across and taking a lot of the court as he is on fire, so why not, right? The Glory need to respond somehow.
Yeah, why not keep it on the hot paddle?
Kingsley definitely being targeted right now. Someone sails long though.
Yeah, just overcooked the last couple that have just sailed long and suddenly backing it a little bit.
Service error. Well, Tio called it out. They've played it on though.
Yeah, that service did look out, but the rules with pickleball, you've both got to call it out, and Dave Richardson decided to play it. Why wouldn't you when you're in heat sort of form? Just keep playing. They're not getting the point.
Okay, it looks like the serve had commenced before our official David J finished calling the serve, so the Gold Coast Glory will win the point in that exchange and get the serve as well. Now, Kingsley's in all sorts at the moment. She's been targeted heavily throughout this game. Needs to bounce back.
Yeah, she looks a little down on herself, but it only takes one good winner and suddenly you get your confidence right back up.
Speed up down the middle. Backhand roll, too good. David Richardson.
We've been seeing him do it with his forehand in this game. There with the backhand. Just showing a good all-round game.
Kingsley getting out of the way. That is a smart play. She needs to let him sail.
Yeah, it was a good lead. She read it well. Because she is being targeted a little bit, she probably was able to preempt that one a little bit. Really good leave. We're talking a little bit about Dave Richardson, how well he's playing in this game, but Tio just playing a really good support role.
Yep. Yeah, doing a job. If anything, is that never all working out there for Richardson? If anything, Massand is probably the one person we haven't talked about. He hasn't really been involved at all. Kingsley copping a large percentage of the balls so far.
Yeah, normally you would certainly like to see him sort of move over, almost standing that right on the middle line there. As Dave Richardson goes for another one.
Yeah, dropping that one. Shoulder dropped a little bit. As a result, the drive was off. That's better from the Glory. Massan getting himself involved. Had a couple double-handed backhands resulting in the Breakers pushing back. Needs to establish himself if the Glory want to bounce back. Momentum is a funny thing in pickleball.
What did we see? We saw a big comeback earlier on in the day at what, 2014, I think it was?
Yeah, it was a lot.
So you never give up on these games. After the incident earlier, Hassan making sure that the score's been called.
Oh, communication lapse. Kingsley and Massan both going for it.
That's what we've been crying out for from Massan. It looked like he'd hit 2 winners, but there's great defense by the Breakers. We find ourselves 2 points away from a gold medal.
Service error, though. Not to be.
We have seen a lot of them today.
Yeah, we have. One thing the players will probably all want to be practicing before our next Major League Pickleball Australia event, that's for sure. And that there is a gold medal point for the Brisbane Breakers. They convert this. They will walk away with the shinies here for Major League Pickleball Australia here in Melbourne. And they get it done. The Breakers taking the victory. This is their second win for Major League Pickleball Australia. Fantastic effort for the Breakers.
And well deserved for Breakers. Outside of that first couple of games, they almost looked in control with all the other games, apart from probably that last one as well. A bit of a tight matchup, but just a dominant display. You know, they looked in total control that game at 21-13. And it's safe to say they deserve their gold medal.
Yeah, I agree with that. This is a pretty clinical performance. Ludovica Shaki and her team will be very happy. So we'll be handing over to an interview. The players are just having a quick old chat, bit of a celebration. But you can see they're also happy, and fair enough too. It looks like Lou Shaki and George Wall. Oh, all of them are coming over. All right, over to you, Russell. You can deal with that scrum of people. You can have a chat with them.
I don't know who I'm going to be talking to. I think it's going to be the captain, surely. Where's our captain? There she is, right behind me. Louis, there's no champagne being sprayed around just yet, but I'm sure it probably will be later on. You've just won a big meet. This is pretty important, isn't it? It's pretty huge. A lot of work goes in this. How are you feeling?
I'm really happy for today. We played so solid. We didn't do many mistakes. Every match was really close. But we managed to get the win, and yeah, that's important.
Very important. It really was what you said, a dominant performance, especially in the grand final match. You all looked really, steely. You looked like you were ready to go, and everyone played their role and got the wins early.
Yeah, exactly. And everyone has been so supportive. So we played like a real team. So that meant helped a lot the team to get through.
Tell us a little bit about the team behind me. It's got some fair talent behind. It really can play, can't they?
Yeah. We trained a lot together. We did a lot of things together over the last 2 weeks. So we get so close, and I think that's helped a lot also being good on court together.
Pickleball is a growing sport. Not everybody would know about it, but you guys certainly do. It's a growing sport. It seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun, and it's growing so fast. So it's so exciting what's happening this year and what's happening next year as well. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, congratulations to you. You've won the last meet of the season. You are now gold medalists. Well done. Congratulations to the Brisbane Breakers. Give it up. That just about wraps it up here for Major League Pickleball in Melbourne. It is the Brisbane Breakers taking home the victory. We hope to see, I would like to thank our major sponsors, of course, Yola, Franklin and Engage. And we hope to see you again for MLP in 2024.